Hey there, hi there, ho there, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, cozy folks? Hey there, Gokuka, Microchip T, Atlas WW. Hello and welcome to I want to call you Aud Ruin. I don't know if that's even vaguely correct pronunciation-wise. Arun asks, can you unlock new Ascensions while playing Mod the Spire? Yes. Playing modded Spire will prevent you from getting achievements in Slay the Spire, although note that there is actually also a mod you can use to fix that called Achievement Enabler. But Ascensions will be unlocked normally for any character, whether modded or unmodded. If you're playing on PC or Android, which I imagine you have to be in order to be using Mod the Spire, it's also possible to edit the contents of your Slay the Spire save folder in order to unlock Ascension levels without having to complete runs. This is particularly useful if you're trying out modded characters and you want to play on higher level Ascensions, but you don't necessarily want to win 20 runs with that character for every single modded character that you try. So you'll see me do that a lot on the stream, is whenever I play a modded character, we always are able to jump right to the highest Ascension level without having to work through unlocks. That's because I'm editing the contents of the save file. It's actually just a text file that you can edit with Notepad and change a number from 1 to 20. That could actually be an interesting one to put up on the YouTube. How to edit Slay the Spire, save data quickly and easily. Good morning to you, Brown Bag in it. Hey there, my gamer tag's a lie. Rinviri, hello. Nielzo. Glad the YouTube's been helpful to ya. Afternoon Tuna. Had some lovely FTL jams during the pre-roll of the stream there. FTL and the other game made by Somerset? Is that what their name is? Into the Breach. Both games with fantastic subset games, excuse me. Not Somerset. That's why my brain was malfunctioning for a second there. Both games with fantastic soundtracks and really, really enjoyable roguelite experiences. FTL to this day holds up as one of the best in the genre, even 10 years later. And Into the Breach is super enjoyable as a little like mini puzzle game. Doesn't feel as replayable as FTL, but getting all the achievements in Into the Breach was very fun. Can't believe we did win this Ironclad run against the Heart yesterday. Literally 1 hit point left. We were constantly with that 1 hit point generating exactly enough block to survive Beat of Death. The upgrade on the Feel No Pain absolutely saved my life. We talked about what to upgrade here. Upgraded Feel No Pain, 100% made the difference in that Heart fight. Ben Prunty is the composer and did the music for Subnautica Below Zero as well. Yes, that was... We played through Below Zero on stream, and I had a very good time with that. Some incredible jams in that title as well. What does the relic filter button do? Is that part of a mod? Yes, I believe that is part of Run History Plus, which is a mod that we're using to give us a bit more detail on the Run History screen. For example, that it lists what we chose from Niao. That is part of Run History Plus. Normally, Spire doesn't show you that detail. Other things that we also get to see, the boss relics that we skipped, normally not displayed. The contents of shops that we didn't purchase, also normally not displayed. And a few other things besides. So what does the relic do? Filter do. Allows you to choose which relics a run must have in order to show the history. So I can filter my runs by Busted Crown, and I can only find runs that involved a Busted Crown in the run history here. That's cool. That's a very cool feature. Looks like I take it predominantly on the Watcher. That's what I'm learning here. That makes sense. I think she's the character that can most easily manage the downside of the Busted Crown. We're going to be starting a run with the Silent here. Part of our ongoing quest. Make sure my title's correct. Part of our ongoing quest to get 100 wins with every character this year on Ascension 20. How's it going, AJ Axel? Have you tried watching me and past me at the same time? That's my advice. Give me twice those view minutes per minute. I would love nothing more to see another character than to see another official character added to Spire, but I do know that that is not going to happen. Instead, what we'll likely see is Mega Crit Games sometime in the next 2 to 20 years announce their next title, whatever that might be, and give some reveals about it. Greetings, choose. I don't normally like curse starts, but I do have to say this set of initial nodes definitely makes a curse start less bad. Are the devs actually working on a new title? They have mentioned on occasion that they are working on a new title, but they haven't announced or committed to anything officially, right? Like, so they may have intentions to work together on a project, but for all of the varied reasons of life, that may not necessarily manifest into an actual game in any concrete time frame. So, I don't know. They're doing them. I imagine they don't have a lot of immediate pressure on themselves to do so, given that they sold 80 kajillion copies of Slay the Spire on every platform. So I hope that whatever they do, they take their time in making sure that it's the game they want to make. So, map generation in Slay the Spire. Case NG in chat asks, are the paths on the map random, or do they tend to follow patterns? There are a few rules that Slay the Spire uses when generating the maps. The exact layout that you get can be absolutely wildly random and different. You can have paths that are completely isolated from the rest of the map. You can have maps with many, many, many branching paths. You can have maps that have tons and tons of elites everywhere. You can have maps that have only 1 or 2 elites on them. But a couple general rules is that there's only 2 or 3 stores in the entire map per act. I have once seen an act generate 4 stores. I don't know how or why it happened. But I do know that 4 stores on the map is possible. It's really, really rare, though. Elite and rest nodes can't appear until the 6th floor of an act, so you'll never see those appear very early. There's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors, and then you have kind of the tree line where rest sites and elites can start to spawn. There's always a chest in the middle on floor 10. There are always 15 total floors in the act. You can never have 2 fires or 2 elites or 2 shops back to back. There always has to be a differing kind of node separating them. So you'll never see a fire leading directly into another fire or an elite leading into another elite directly. That's right, and every path always contains the same number of nodes. So when you're choosing where to go in Slay the Spire, ultimately you're choosing is what type of nodes are you visiting? Are you visiting more elites and rest sites? Are you visiting more question marks and shops? And that none of these are necessarily strictly better than the other. It's really all about what interacts with what you've found so far and what directions your character still needs to develop in order to win. So like many other decisions in Slay the Spire, it's very difficult to pin down exactly what is the correct option at any given time. Usually when I'm figuring out what to do is I think about reasons for and against. Some amount of math may be involved, but I don't rely too heavily on calculation when it comes to my decision making in Slay the Spire. Other Act 1 paths that look viable. So if I go this way, unfortunately I don't really get anything for the rest of the act. So looking at this, actually, I really don't like the curse for 250 gold because of where it takes us. So I don't take too many calculated gambles. No, I don't. I take uncalculated gambles, which are way more fun. In that case, I'm thinking maybe starting with a random common relic, which is pretty good on Silent. A lot of common relics are extra beneficial with additional draw on turn 1 from this character. And she has ready access to 0-cost attacks, which also go well with several common relics. It's a lot of good reasons to go common relic on Silent, like Bag of Marbles, Lantern, Nunchaku, Oddly Smooth Stone, Vajra. These are all extra good for this character. And lastly, I owe the crowd a joke courtesy of Suryukin. Did you hear the one about the Silent who killed her enemies with jokes? All feared her deadly poison. Let's grab a common relic. We get the Smiling Mask, cheaper card removals at shops. That gives us a good reason to go to a shop this act, although I think the map layout gives us not a good reason to do that. Let's take 2 combats, 1 event, and figure out what we're doing from there. Begrudgingly, no refunds. And yes, to readdress in chat, if you are playing with Mod the Spire, you do still unlock Ascension levels when you win. You will not get achievements on Steam unless you also have the Achievement Enabler mod, but Ascension levels will unlock just fine. little bit of a rough draw order against this Jawworm. Fighting Jawworm first does make me grateful I did not take that Curse Start, as Curse Start into Jawworm for Silent can be really, really bad. Like, take 30 plus damage bad. Oh my. And we get some very nice early card options for Silent. I think there are worlds where it can be correct to take Expertise first. I only think this is true if you're not planning to fight any elites at all. That is certainly not the case for us. We actually have to fight an early elite, because there's no way around any of these three. Terrence with the Terror Ore. Did you make that emote just because of the emote code you could make with that, Terrence? I feel like you did. Good job. Blade Dance is a very, very good early card for the Silent. 3 shivs is 12 damage. And this interacts with a lot of different effects. But Terror applies 99 vulnerable, makes all of our strikes do 50% more damage, and best of all, makes any other attacks that you pick up on the Silent do half again as much damage also. Terror is, I like to think of the main entry point to doing attack damage successfully on the Silent. You only need 1 copy. And to pick it up early is so good. It's also a card with an energy upgrade, which is a beautiful thing. With Silent in particular, who normally struggles a lot on 3 energy. Having some cards you can upgrade to get a little bit more energy is very, very useful too. I'm taking this Terror. That also makes me much more confident against the first elite, although I realize that I've now put myself on a too many events before the first elite sort of deal. This is actually rather spooky. Glad we have a Gambling Brew. Very glad we have a Gambling Brew. Not glad that this cultist has 55 hit points. But I think with the turn 1 Terror draw, it's not going to matter. Now we just completely shred this fool. That's the power of Terror right there. Definitely a fight we would not have been able to do without damage prior. Could have taken Blade Dance into accuracy. The hindsight picks. Quick Slash is not the worst option in the world at the moment. We really desperately need more attack cards right now because we have very few card rewards before I have to try to fight an elite here. So picking the attack cards that were offered feels almost required. Quick Slash will deal 12 damage after Terror is played. That's pretty good. We can upgrade the Quick Slash for +4 damage in a pinch too. The draw 1 is nice. I'd rather have a Dagger Throw, but I'm not being offered a Dagger Throw. I'm only being offered a Quick Slash. I think I have to take what I'm given. Taking the setup here is never going to be a thing. For so many reasons. And with no shivs, the accuracy is no good. So, happily take Quick Slash here, I guess. Interesting. Warped Tongs, huh? Duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. No pain, no gain. Why would anyone ever take the leave option? If you didn't want to upgrade a card. I think it's generally nice to have options to decline. I can think of an extremely contrived scenario where upgrading a card is bad, but it's really contrived. Let's say, very hypothetically speaking here, you have a 5... No, better yet, you have a 2-card infinite combo deck. One of the cards is unupgraded. And you have a Copy Dripper and you have a peace pipe. The next time you go to a rest site, you will be required to either upgrade a card or remove a card. You can't do neither. So if you upgrade a card here at the Forge, then the next time you go to a rest site, you are forced to remove one of your only 2 cards and you will die. Instantly. Now, how did you get into this situation? Well, it's a long story, kid. We don't got time for that. So unless I was able to get a card removal in one of these 2 event rooms, carrying a pain around sounds like a really bad idea. Right, exactly. You'd have a lot of ways to... You have a lot of ways to not get into that scenario, or to get out of that scenario once you're in it, but maybe there's a rest site right after? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to take this this pain. I think what I'm going to do is just upgrade this Quick Slash so that I don't have to deal with the nonsense. If we get a free removal, good, but I'm probably going to go this way, actually, so that we can get another potion, a couple more card rewards. I'm really not happy with just an upgraded Quick Slash and a Terror for the Elite. That actually mostly dies to sentries, and that's a problem. So getting another potion and a couple more card rewards sounds good, instead of going this way, which I really don't like that much. Actually, wait, is this a shrine event? Can't remember. Spreadsheet. Ominous Forge. Not a shrine. Okay. So what that means, it's not a rarer event, essentially, and that means that our next question mark room could just continue to be events. So we're gonna go this way. Let's go. Oh, I should have terrored first there. Missed out on 1 damage. That's okay. Slow down a bit. Hello, what? Excuse me? Surely not. And no, the 1 damage from the neutralize would not have made the difference here. Thankfully. That would have been very embarrassing. Could use the Gambler's Brew to save 12 hit points. That's a pretty decent save, but with a Elite coming up, we really need the Gambler's Brew for the possibility of Gremlin Nub. So I'm going to lose the 12 health. I don't like that, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to choose Riddle with Holes. It does damage. It's really bad against Legavillainous problem. I think we're okay against Lega, thanks to Terror, though. Yeah, basically have to take this bad card is how I feel. Agree with Spork Revolution in chat there. We need another way to deal some damage. Riddle with Holes does 3 damage 5 times. I definitely think of this as a pretty awkward card. Compared to Predator, it does the same damage, but also draws 2 cards on the following turn. We'd much prefer to see Predator over Riddle with Holes. But if we can find a way to gain strength or otherwise boost the damage of a particular card, Riddle with Holes will do wonders in that scenario at least. Conceptually similar to a Heavy Blade, yeah, that's right. But on a character, 1, you know how often I take Heavy Blade. 2, on a character who doesn't get strength nearly as easily as Ironclad does. Azure Orca says, do I think everyone is winnable from the start? I think 99.99% of runs are winnable from the start, but we know that there's at least one that isn't. If you'd like a lot more detail on the subject, community member Ubla wrote a very detailed blog on how he found a seed that is impossible to win. At least on A20 with the silent. I think I want to play one strike here. To port number 22. This one. Hoping to get a potion here. If possible. This one won't attack me next turn. So we'll strike, terror, quick slash. Easy. Easy peasy. Doesn't matter what I block with. For the early fights in Act 1, it's usually, especially the multi-enemy fights, it's mostly important to remember that usually an enemy cannot do the same thing 3 times in a row. And usually on A20, they can't do a non-attack move twice in a row. So if they're doing a non-attack move, they'll likely attack you on the next turn. If they've attacked you for 2 turns, then they won't attack you on the following turn. And that can help decide which one to kill in some situations. Speak of the deadly poison, there is some. Are we fighting? No, we're fighting Slime Boss, so I really am not that incentivized to take poison cards, other than Noxious Fumes. Finisher. Not very good with Riddle with Holes. Not very reliable in general here. I think I'm happy with a calculated gamble, helping us find the terror at the appropriate time, or to draw back towards the quick slash. Very good card for the later game, too. Okay, so this fight could be difficult. The Weak Potion and Gambler's Brew will both help a lot. I don't know if they're going to be sufficient. We are fighting a Gremlin Knob. I do pretty good damage on turn 1, but I didn't get the terror. So I'm somewhat inclined to discard everything to find that terror now. Or better yet, to find the calculated gamble to find the terror. I think I should actually just discard 7, the more I think about it. We really want to maximize our chance of just going terror, quick slash, strike this turn. And, although I'd like to exhaust the Ascender's Bane, because we do have to draw back through. Maybe discard everything except Ascender's Bane, but if I'm calculated gambling, then I'll lose it anyway. So I think we discard all 7. Perfect. I'm going to strike, and then I'm going to reshuffle the draw pile now. I don't want to draw 2 defense next turn. Okay, not happy with those 2, but I think that'll otherwise be pretty good. That's our best damage draw next turn. 18 plus 20. So as long as the bottom card isn't Quick Slash, we have an 80% chance to kill the Gremlin Knob next turn. Good. Or 5 out of 6? Maybe not 80%. Doesn't matter. We got a Flex Potion, which means, guess what, chat? Riddle with Holes is a good card, at least for one fight, maybe. And an early Phantasmal Killer. Okay. Now we're spicy. Very interesting to get offered this so early. Floor 6 here. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. If your enemy is vulnerable and Phantasmal Killer's in play, you're effectively doing triple damage. Phantasmal Killer, Terror, Flex Potion is going to be 8, 24 damage 5 times. That's pretty funny. We obviously need to upgrade the riddle with holes for this situation. Give me this. Love this relic, by the way. Very, very... My favorite of the boat thingies. Block on turn 2 is when you're most likely to need block. I think I'm going to right away upgrade Phantasmal Killer. Phantasmal Killer is an energy upgrade, but much more importantly than that, it's a reusable energy upgrade. Most cards that upgrade their energy cost are only cards you can play one time. They either say exhaust on them or they're a power. But Phantasmal Killer gets reduced from 1 to 0 cost, and it is a non-exhausting card, meaning you might benefit from that energy upgrade multiple times. So I think I will upgrade that right away, actually. Our current intended path is something along this line. Can harvest so many upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades from here. Remember that quick slash upgrade was free, so I can upgrade Phantasmal. I might go for the Survivor upgrade this run, if we've got an extra one to throw around. We could also try to fight 2 more elites, but that seems kind of ridiculous. Unless I got some... If I get a preserved insect out of the chest, I'll do that. Do I take an event or a combat at this point? With 2 potion slots, I'm less incentivized to take a combat. With 2 potions in my potion slots, rather. We still want a couple more good attacks to actually... multiply, right? We'd like to see a terror or a dash or quite a few other things. But I'm going to get some more card rewards here and here. Let's take 1 event. It's a combat. Alright, well, much deliberation over nothing. I see you with less than 12 health, sir. Perish! Fortunately, these 2 are out of range. I don't think I'm going to play the Phantasmal Killer because I want to gamble it to find a block card. Go defend gamble? Or is it better odds to hit the Survivor if I gamble than... A perfect block would be drawing into defend and Survivor. Currently drawing 5. But we're more likely to get just defend into defend, I think. Yeah. Good enough. Oh, it was the top card. Why game? Terror that one. Actually need to strike this one, though. Yeah, I need to terror the back one. There's a Predator. Okay. I'm very, very happy with this card. I do like Piercing Wail on Silent a lot. This card becomes fantastic in the mid to late game. But right now we want cards to amplify the damage of the Phantasmal. The fact that this also helps us draw back to or into the Phantasmal and the Terror by virtue of adding additional card draw is exceptional. And it's a really good upgrade as well, getting +5 base damage to around even 20. Alright, well, there's no preserved insect in this chest. I know that because as a large type chest, this black hexagonal art is the largest of the 3 chest types in Slay the Spire, which contain different rarities of relics. This one contains either an uncommon or a rare relic, most likely uncommon, and it may contain a lot of money too. It does contain a lot of money. And it also contains a way to gain strength, the Shuriken, giving us 1 strength if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. It's all starting to come together now, Twitch chat. I really like what we've just found. We are riddled with strength cards, that's correct. Positively riddled with them. Now we need some cheap attacks to go alongside. I'd honestly prefer most a Endless Agony more than a Blade Dance. Oh, speaking of Piercing Whale, Grill Pack in chat asks, can I explain the strength down interaction with the heart? The heart removes... When the heart buffs its strength, which happens on every third turn, starting turn 4, so turn 4, 7, 10, so on and so forth, the heart will, unlike other bosses, not remove all debuffs from itself, but remove only the strength down debuff. Most cards that provide negative strength, well, not most, the cards Piercing Whale and Dark Shackles provide negative strength and then restore that negative strength at the end of the turn. They do so with an effect called Shackled. So usually when you play Piercing Whale, what happens is the enemy loses 6 strength, they go to negative 6 strength, and they gain 6 stacks of the Shackled effect, which says, at the start of your next turn, gain 6 strength. So they lose 6 strength for 1 turn in this fashion. What happens with the heart is that if you use a strength down card on its buff turn, it gets negative 6 strength, the heart and 6 stacks of Shackled. The heart then uses its buff, which removes only the negative strength effect. So you have a heart with 0 strength, or 2 strength, and then, because it gives itself 2 strength at the same time. So let's say you have a heart now with 2 strength and 6 stacks of the Shackled debuff. At the start of your turn, the 6 stacks of Shackled will go away, giving the heart 6 more strength, the 6 strength that it lost, but it already gained it back by purging the strength down debuff. So now the heart has 8 strength, and you are about to die. I don't think the Shuriken's enough to make me go for the Burning Elite, although the Riddle with Holes and Flex Potion might be. This could be Super Sentries, though. Really don't like that. I think I'll be leaving the Burning Elite for a later act and going this way. I'm not quite strong enough. I don't feel like. Not yet. Upgrade on Predator will help a lot. Sleepy Egg Boy. Definitely want to wake up the Legavulin on turn 1 because we have the boot thingy. Activating for free block turn 2. Do I want to try to draw towards terror? Yes, I do. Good. Nine times 5. This does 36 damage. Holy moly. It's 81. Very nearly have a kill here. So I could use the Flex Potion and instantly kill the Lagavulin, or we can keep the Flex Potion so that we can do this exact thing maybe to the Slime Boss, which I'm thinking might be the smart play. Keep this potion for Slime Boss. And I'll do something like Quick Slash, Defend, Strike here. But also use the Weak Potion. Might be reasonable. That also saves me health next turn, because there will be a next turn. Unless I can kill, but I'm not likely to, because I won't be doing double damage next turn. So yeah, let's do this. I'll even gain a point of strength this way. We get ourselves a Peace Pipe, allowing us to remove cards at rest sites, and another potion. Could take a second copy of Terror, although I don't think we need one. Very happy with Peace Pipe. Since we got a surplus of upgrades here in Act 1, we can now start using the Peace Pipe to toke starter cards that we don't want. Starting with these Stinky Strikes, or at least a couple of them. think I might even remove one here in Act 1. Although one could argue that we should wait to see if we get either a Fusion Hammer or Pandora's Box from the boss. Those could change whether toking right now is worth it. I'm okay with this. Not okay with this for my Phantasmal Killer draw. Awkward. Don't want to split the slime in two. Not yet, anyway. There we go. That should be what our slime boss fight looks like. Quite happy with a regen potion. Also quite happy with either a dagger throw or a leg sweep. I think I might take a dagger throw. Gives us one more attack, one more discard effect too, which could be useful depending on what boss relics we find. It's definitely not required, is the thing. This leg sweep's a lot more broadly useful. Problem is we need to maintain decent attack density. I guess I could remove a defend instead of a strike first if I take the leg sweep. Tough call here. Really do like getting the weakness from leg sweep. Alright, I'll take a leg sweep. We'll go regen potion over Blessing of the Forge. So, upgrades. I could upgrade this leg sweep instead of upgrading Survivor. Actually like that quite a bit. Let's do that. Upgraded leg sweep feels really good for the late game. Block-wise. Greetings, nerds! Prepare to be destroyed. Could use my regen potion here. I think I'll be trying to take the regen potion to Act 2, though. Looking to use the flex potion on Slime Boss, as previously discussed. I think we need to go for the slime first. Ooh. Worrisome. Now what? One or both of them will attack me next turn. They both attack. There's not much I can do. So we're playing 2 strikes. Question is, do I put them onto the fungi beast or the acid slime? The shroom is guaranteed to attack, the slime might not. But if I kill this shroom, I become vulnerable. So if I can only kill one, I want to kill the slime, probably. But we need to be able to kill either. Technically, I could draw this hand, and then I would be SOL. If I only get neutralized, strike, and terror. How much damage is that? We'll have 1 strength, so it's 4, 7, which is actually 6 plus 10, 16. Okay, so you have to be below 16. Strike you 1 time. Yeah, they both attack. And I don't think that I can get them both. No. 4, 7, 21. I could get them both with the flex potion, but we really don't take that much. If I kill the slime, weaken the fungi beast, I'll only take 8. That's not too bad, and I don't think we need to rest before slime boss. There's no other way to do it, right? Don't think so. Yeah, we don't want to kill the fungi beast and then neutralize the slime, because that'll take 9 damage instead of 8. since we become vulnerable when the fungi beast dies. So we do it this way. Take another quick slash. If I didn't take the dagger throw, I definitely don't want the quick slash. Don't want crippling cloud or concentrate either. The poison from crippling cloud is pretty weak without an upgrade, and we don't need the weaken because we have a leg sweep plus. So I think these are all a skip. All right, the plan here: defeat slime boss using super powered riddle with holes. Could upgrade that riddle with holes, or I can remove a card now. I do think removing one defend might be wise. But as previously mentioned, what if Fusion Hammer or... I don't think I'll care in the event of Fusion Hammer. I would care about Pandora's Box, but not by that much. Still be one less card, which would be broadly useful. I'm going to remove one defend here. Makes us more likely to draw the Wombo combo on the turn we need to. This is not good. Need to get back to the riddle with holes soon. Do I ever die next turn? I could absolutely draw 5 slime and die. That'd be bad. Oh, good. We got the combo. Boop. Nicely done, us. Nicely done. Some very spicy options here. Hard to say no to any of these cards. Adrenaline, instant card draw and more energy. Lets us take better advantage of the shuriken. Lets us have a more aggressive turn. Glass Knife, high base damage that scales twice with strength and has a fantastic upgrade too. Or Malaise, X cost, give enemy minus strength, one of the best defensive options in the game. These are all really good. For Act 2, I particularly like the Glass Knife. When you can triple the damage of a card, making a card that does 24 damage for 1 energy is pretty dang amazing. I also like the Adrenaline just because it helps with our draw game, but only a little bit. I agree that because of the Peace Pipe, it's a little bit more nice to get cards that would prefer not to be upgraded, or that don't need to be upgraded, because it lets us keep removing starter stuff. By the way, we got Peace Pipe and Smiling Mask, so our ability to remove cards is going to be extremely high. I think I am going to take this Glass Knife, but it's a pretty close call. Crown Sozu Bell, huh? With this much card removal, I guess the curse is not the worst thing in the world. We'll be able to tolerate 1 curse if we remove all the other starter stuff. Having a hard time with the downside of either of these two. Sozu with these 2 potions means we basically have to play the rest of the run with no potions. That's doable. We'll have consistency by virtue of the small deck. Busted Crown would hurt a lot, letting us see fewer cards in card rewards. We don't have a block strategy that works for the end game. Actually, we really only have a deck for the mid-game right now. We're able to kill foes with 1 to 200 hit points very easily. Anything else is a bit out of reach currently. Base cards also curses is definitely how I would look at it a little bit, particularly when we have only 3 energy. Problem with having only 3 energy is, of course, that the Shuriken is so much less effective versus taking Sozu or Crown here. If I take the Bell, we might also not get offered an energy relic from the next boss. But the 3 random relics the Calling Bell gives could be really, really good. What do you got for me today, Calling Bell? Oh. War Paint, Matryoshka, and Stone Calendar. War Paint upgrades 2 skills, hopefully Terror and Calculated Gamble and Defend. Okay, that's not bad. This will give us more relics later, and Stone Calendar will deal damage on turn 7. Overall, not thrilled with that outcome, but I am thrilled with this starting path. Smiling Mask, get to work. It's card removing season. Yeah. Dunk all the crappy stuff. Get over here. We should maybe take a couple more actual card rewards during this event, during this act, but honestly, I don't think it's going to help that much. Is that really that bad a Bell? I don't think so. We got a lot of delayed... Well, it's not a lot of immediate power. Let's say that. But it gets us deeper into each of the relic pools. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. So relics that we see from here on out might be better. And we don't know what the Matryoshka is going to pay out with yet. Hello? Oh, there we go. For a second, I was worried. This is going to be a long enough fight, considering using the regen potion. Although I'm only currently missing 12 health. That's probably fine. Let's top up. That's a sad turn. Definitely feeling the weight of the curse there on that turn. Anytime you draw double sadness. Refrailing me, huh? How dare you? I don't know that I did that fight perfectly exactly. Not going to trust Sneck Whale, but Explosive Potion, Attack Potion sets us up for an Elite pretty well. So I like that for later. Okay, and we get to our first store with 438 gold. There are many juicy things available for sale here. I see a kunai, I see a backflip, I see a card removal. I see a well-laid plans. Before I pick any of these, I am going to take a really quick break. Use the bathroom, grab a snack here. I need caloric intake to think. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, I'm back and feeling a little bit more functional here. There's a lot of different things that I think could be good here. So, Kunai is interesting to me on the basis that we already have a shuriken, so we're already incentivized to pick up cheap attacks. Currently, the Kunai doesn't do a whole lot right now. But if we continue to invest in shuriken, it's going to be hard not to make the kunai do something. But there's some other intriguing options here. The other one catching my eye being bullet time, or maybe even more broadly, bullet time backflip well-aid plans. Deck has a relatively high amount of high-cost cards. Bullet time lets us make everything that's in our hand free for one turn, letting us play out something like Leg Sweep, Riddle with Holes, Predator, all in the same turn. And with well-laid plans to hold on to the bullet time or the high-cost cards until the confluence of factors, might just work out really well. Could even do bullet time Centennial Puzzle, which is a fun little combo. I do think the puzzle is quite great here. First time we lose health, draw 3. Can lead to some very good turn 2s. I could even do bullet time puzzle well-laid plans. Intrinsic Purity says, feels like the deck is too weak right now to be spending 280 gold on something that isn't immediately impactful. Honestly, I don't know that I agree. We're strong for the short game. Like, I might go kill this elite, actually. I might do this. I think we're quite strong at the moment. And I think we won't have too much trouble beating elites. But I do think we'll have trouble against Bronze Automaton if we don't find a way to get stronger, a lot stronger, by then. So I would either do bullet time puzzle well-laid plans or bullet time backflip plans or move. We will need to upgrade Glass Knife and well-laid plans. No getting around those. Originally was planning on going this green path with the shop and the rest site. We actually get one more rest site if we go for the elite. One rest site is better than one shop. At a rest site, we remove a card for free. At a shop, we remove a card for 50 gold. So I'd rather go to the rest site than the shop. I really do think I'm going to be pulled into this bullet timeline. Bullet timeline. Interesting. So is it backflip remove or is it puzzle? I do like that removal a lot. Puzzle could be really good. Let's get a card. Let's get a card out of this deck. We got too many strikes. I don't have to pay for backflip. Kinda though. Okay. My mind has been made. See, here's where I wish I had Centennial Puzzle. What is this? Defend Predator? Defend, defend, defend? I don't think it's triple defend. Don't think that does very much for me. I like Defend Plus and Predator quite a bit. There's ultimately no way to play this turn that doesn't result in damage being taken. And if we don't get some attacks in play, we're going to suffer for that too. So I think that's my choice. Get 14 free block next turn, which should help with most of the problem. Just kill the front one. Or we could employ leg sweep here. I think gambling would be a poor choice, considering the draw pile. I need them to die, so... do this. Try to draw towards PK? I think so. Works. Okay, depending on the draw, we may or may not succeed in preventing this man from fleeing. 14, 14, 14 does not do it. I can spend the attack potion to get the kill here, which I will not do. Enjoy my money, sir. Wasn't using it anyway. 20 of our gold back, at least. And a Blade Dance, which I will take. Because it gives us a point of strength, I think. I don't want too many Blade Dances. Just one for the purposes of the Shuriken. Feels pretty good here. And with these potions, I'd actually like to go directly into an elite fight now. So let's take one more event. Apparitions. 3 intangible in exchange for half of my max HP. Intangible's good. Get more stuff that needs more cards added to the deck, so it slows down our ability to do damage. Apparitions really mess with the Phantasmal killer in particular, and I don't think the bullet time or the well-laid plans like them much either. They'd have to be upgraded. And that's 3 more cards I can't remove with Peace Pipe. So 6 cards added to the deck, kind of. Not going to do it. What we are going to do is upgrade this Glass Knife to make sure it actually kills things. And head into our elite fight here. It's a Book of Stabbing. I drew all the best damage on turn 1. I really didn't want. I think we want to gamble at least some of this. So playing Survivor Defend plus to block this turn is reasonable as well. Just going to gamble everything. We want to get to Terror, to Well-Laid Plans, and to Phantasmal Killer, or we want to draw the bullet time outright. That's more like it. Perfect. Terror Leg Sweep Neutralize is pretty good. Could also do Terror Quick Slash Blade Dance. But then I'm taking a bunch of damage. The block line here. We want to get to our Phantasmal Killer and our bullet time. There they are. Although I didn't want to draw them like this. We'll probably use the attack potion next turn with our tripled damage. Unfortunately, this bullet time doesn't do anything meaningful. Not the greatest. Okay, Quick Slash would draw the backflip. Sheds does nothing. Alright. Would not call this going particularly well. How's it going, Frozen FF8? Hello, hello. Man, I can't even really afford to play Well-Laid Plans with this draw order. Really feeling like the bullet time has not served us well. Do need this damage, though. You're just gonna lose? No, we can live this. Gotta get back to the good stuff. That's not it. We must live! Thank you, Glass Knife. Okay, that was very painful. I'll be taking a Dagger Spray Plus. I'll be sleeping. And I'll be collecting more energy. Okay, Happy Flower can help us out. Probably have to rest a second time here, unfortunately, so that did cost us a lot. Or we could just lose here. That's fine, too. Yikes. Parasite Avocado is our third encounter. Classic. Simply classic. Gotta die, friend. Alright, well, this ended up pretty short as far as Act 2 goes. That's really unfortunate. Thought we had a bit more potential going on than that. Certainly, I feel like the bullet time ended up not at all helpful. I wonder if maybe the successful path was, in fact, to go to the shop. Fighting the elite ended up being a grave mistake, as with a suboptimal order of drawing the cards, we really weren't able to get any damage done quickly enough to win that fight. Definitely hurts to fall flat here in such a way. Would Sozu have been better? Perhaps. Certainly the Curse of the Bell was disastrous for us. Missing out on draws constantly was horrible. I don't know. I really don't know. Redshift J, thanks for 5 months of Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Something like this. Maybe option for this. Upgrades over removals hurt. We only made one upgrade though, right? Glass Knife. Unless you mean the Act 1 upgrades, which I will stand by forever. It's a huge difference between an upgrade before you see a boss relic and after. Go remove 2 here. I think a couple events along the way. Guess you could say that last run really saw us strike out. Willpower to design a new Spire character? Maybe. Patience? No. I don't have the patience to design a Spire character. Take an Endless Agony every time here. Free 8 damage, basically. Riddle with Holes is partially what went wrong with the last run. How bad would you say not knowing your Act boss would be? Horrible. Back in the very, very first release of Slay the Spire, that was actually the case. The boss previews weren't added until a few patches in the early access period. And it was definitely an experience going into the boss not knowing what you were going to see. Welp. Thanks for that draw order. How did I draw the Ascender's Bane on turn, 4 there? Oh, I discarded it with Survivor, that's right. Hey, Terror's back. Or another Riddle with Holes. Early Flechette's can be really powerful, but I don't think we want it here. And we're going to keep taking combats, as we have yet to find any potions. Defend Terror? Kind of odd, but feels correct. Should have checked for a kill on the Gray Slime. I don't think I had one there. Skewer Terror, now that I can get behind. We've seen really good things happen with an early Skewer pick before. What I like about Skewer is that it's a very dense card. One card draw results in lots and lots of damage, meaning you can draw 4 defends and Skewer and still deal as much damage as if you'd drawn all attack cards. You're fighting Guardian, so there is some incentive to take something like a dodge and roll. An early dodge and roll that you give an upgrade to can be really good, actually. But I think I'd rather just upgrade Survivor if I need better block. Guess I'll go down to 54 max health. That seems a little awkward, but the money is going to be good. Is it ever? No, it's 2 shops is too many. And I want to be able to do this. Okay. This way. What games did I play before Spire? Games that I've spent a lot of time in that I very much enjoy include the XCOM series, XCOM Enemy Within and XCOM 2, Civilization series, Civilization 4 and 5. And a ton of Path of Exile also. There's a few examples. You're dying first. I agree that double losing max health in Act 1 is never a good feeling. Should I just kill you outright? It's going to be a hard block next turn if I have to do that. Simply a case of discard Exkinder's Bane. Well, if I do that, I have to now do this. Could both attack me for 11 next turn. That's the problem. So we need you to be at 21 and you to be low. I think that's the lesson here. Maybe I should have discarded Endless Agony there, actually. Instead of Ascender's Bane. 21 so that Skewer kills. Okay, this is... yeah. Disaster of my own making. Not the worst, though. Definitely about the early backflips. It's card draw that's attached to a card that's not less efficient than your base cards, unlike Acrobatics. Lets us take energy upgrades more happily as well, like the Terror upgrade. First upgrade has to be Skewer, though, so that our main attack deals more damage per energy invested. Are we strong enough to beat this elite? I don't think we are. I think we'll be good for fighting these two, but I don't think we're good for this one. Maybe I get to upgrade Survivor. Currently, I'm thinking about Neutralize or Terror. Terror upgrade looking really good, actually, now that we have a backflip. Make that 0 cost. Smiling Mask is back for cheap removals at shops. Okay, okay. Could opt for only 1 elite and 1 more upgrade. I don't think that's correct. I think we need some relics. And we need the money and card rewards, too. Let's push our luck here. Oh. Smiling Mask into random shop. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Could also take Hand Drill to deal with the Guardian, hilariously. Bag of Prep gives us more card draw on turn 1. That's pretty decent. You know, actually, looking at it, this is probably... I'm going to pay money for Masterful Stab. That's weird. $12 damage for 0 energy. Great alongside the Terror, great to draw into with Backflip. As the deck gets smaller and smaller, we can play this many times. I think a removal and 120 gold's better than the bag. If I could buy both bag and remove, I would do that. Masterful Stab, remove another strike. You believe we're already down to 2 strikes? That's a good sign. Do I add a gamble here? Not for 81 gold, I don't. Potion? Flex Potion would make one of these elites easier to kill, maybe. I'm feeling pretty confident now with a Masterful Stab, though, that the elites are not going to be a problem for me. Let's try to hoard some money for Act 2. I'd like to go to more shops, after all. Get him. So close to just outright killing him. Five max HP. Sucker Punch, Terror, or Whale. If I take Sucker Punch, I don't have to upgrade Neutralize. That lets me upgrade Survivor and Backflip. Sucker Punch also helps here and here. Good artifact removal for Terror, too. I'm down for 1 Sucker Punch in this situation. Prove the world is round by developing satellites. But, but how did you get it in orbit? That's funny. I thought a finisher was Stab and Agony. Not really. I really don't like finisher. Also, finisher and Skewer hate each other. So there is that aspect too. Here's a good example of letting Endless Agony cycle on purpose if you draw it early in Lagavulin fight. Bonk. And then Skewer kills. So 5 damage Lagavulin. Alright, hit max hit points not as much of an issue, and now that we have meat on the bone, having only 60 max HP is really not a problem, because if we ever take any real amount of damage, we just heal it back. This is a decent deck for a dagger spray. Give us some area damage to deal with multiple foe combats. Given that we don't have a strength yet, the Blade Dance isn't optimal. How many Riddle with Holes am I going to get offered in an hour and a half here? I'll take this Dagger Spray. That makes a good upgrade for Act 2 in particular. And I think we're good on attack cards from there. We want to make sure we're fully blocking attacks at every opportunity to make sure the Masterful Stab stays free. Get him, Skewer. Do we add 1 backstab? 1 turn 1, 0 cost, deal 11? I think I want 1. Little redundant with Masterful Stab. But it's really going to help us in Act 2 to just kill enemies outright in so many different scenarios. Might also help me here. If I can draw Terror, I can kill right now. How much? And if I don't use the draw potion, do I even get a kill? We do 30 plus 12 plus 3. Leaves the Gremlin up at 6. Okay, so we do kill next turn with Dagger Spray. In which case, let's just do this. Take 6 and win. No need to overcomplicate it. Calipers let us retain block from turn to turn, and I think if we combine Calipers with a Footwork, we can actually maybe get something done here. Footwork will make all of our block cards block for more. I think that's quite nice with several strikes removed and backflip already. Also very good for the Guardian fight. So it's a great take and a great upgrade. I was originally planning on upgrading the Dagger Spray here, but I think I'll upgrade the Footwork. We'll upgrade Dagger Spray later. Or never. Never is also an option. Get him. Not sure that I want to Skewer. Let's do it this way. Don't intentionally not transforming the Guardian there so that I could do so on this turn. Masterful Stab, get rid of this. Get rid of these exhausting cards. And now we should be drawing mostly blocks. Fortunately, we're going to lose Masterful Stab during this fight, but I think the Skewer will make it mostly irrelevant. Every attack we play means taking 4 damage back. So we'll just patiently wait until the Guardian uncurls from ball form. And then Skewer his face to death. Just repeat that a few times and we win. Pretty difficult for us to generate enough excess block for Calipers to do anything. So I'd rather just use the extra block to deal damage to the boss. we're good. Nice and easy. G Manley says, besides tough bandages, does Silent even have any ways to make a block engine? Footwork and block cards is one of her easiest ways. Blocking with tough bandages can be a thing. Strength down or intangibility are the other ways to kind of make block engines. Just have your enemies deal less damage. That's kind of like you blocked. Or if you're intangible, the enemies only do 1 damage. You can retain block with blur. Dodge and roll can be a nice way to get block kind of more consistently. And well-laid plans or other retain options give you ways to make sure the block is happening at the exact right time. Weakness, potentially with Paper Crane, is also a really nice way to reduce enemy damage. And I like to have on Silent what I like to call a multi-layered defense strategy, where you combine dexterity with stuff like strength down to make a very comprehensive and effective way to block. I think Malaise is really good here. It gives us another X-Cost card. Don't really like Doppelganger that much. What about Die Die Die? Nah. I'll take a Malaise. And I guess I'll take a Runic Dome. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the Runic Dome here. Runic Dome says, gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see enemy intents. Not knowing exactly what the enemies are going to do can be difficult. However, with the Caliper's Relic, we don't have a penalty for overblocking. We can also use our knowledge of the game to deduce what enemies could do or are going to do on their turn. And that can also make things nice and easy for us. Crown would restrict my card rewards. That's pretty suicidal early on here. Don't think we're that strong that we can take on elites easily enough to make the Black Star good. Although Meat on the Bone does make Black Star a lot more viable. Meat on the Bone is also going to help with the Runic Dome. If we end up taking damage because we don't know what the enemy is going to do, won't be as big of a deal. Our Act Boss here, the Collector, is going to be a problem with the Runic Dome. Collector is a very difficult boss normally, and when we can't see what they're doing, it's even worse. Collector inflicts weak, vulnerable, and frail on us. All statuses that are going to dramatically limit our ability to fight back. It'll be pretty tough. I think we should stop by this early store here, spend some of this money. From there we can decide which of these 3 elites I'm fighting. Have to fight one of these 4. Probably this one. And then we'll figure out if we want to do another one or something. This way also looks kind of appealing. So what do we need in order to beat the Collector? Skewer on 4 energy with Terror is not going to be enough damage. A way to gain strength, or otherwise further increase our physical damage. A way to gain more energy. A good reward on the Dagger Spray here. Let's hit the ones with the least health. Block just in case the front one's attacking. Knock you out of the air also. These ones will attack for 6 apiece. Next turn they'll get back into the air, but I'll kill them on the ground next turn. Yeah, I figured that one might be doing the big hit. That's why I played Defend Malaise and not just Malaise for 2. Stinky. Stinky, stinky. I kept 1 block with calipers. Huzzah! Alright, very good birds fight. Definitely could have been a lot worse, considering the Runic Dome. Lead Dance. No. Second Skewer, no. Dodge and Roll, maybe. It's pretty good with a Footwork Plus, actually. And the Calipers. Does want to say plus on it. But it's not required. I don't think I'm going to add it. I want to keep the deck comparatively small. Take advantage of our many removals. Go draw potion, block potion. Okay, these guys are easy. We know what they're doing on each and every turn. They attack for 11 each on turn 1. Burst Bunny. So I take 1 here, right? 8 plus 11. Attack for 11 each on turn 2. And then he will either attack or block this turn. It's a 50-50, but it doesn't matter because he's dead. Thanks for the money back. Yeah, exactly. We want a dodge roll that says plus on it. That's what I want, game. Thank you. I'm glad the Spire understands. Ooh. Juicy shop. Well-Laid Plans is back. Good card removal here. I like some of the relics. All 3 of these relics are pretty good. Smooth Stone giving us 1 dexterity, making all the blocks even blockier, considering we just picked up Dodge Roll, and considering that we have Calipers. Further increments to the block game are very good. So Sling of Courage giving us 2 strength in elite battles. That'll make it a lot easier for us to kill elites this act, with 2 points of strength. But doesn't help us in the collector fight. Kicking would never ever take Sling here. Fascinating. I think there are lines where I would. I'm considering Smooth Stone and Sling. Though that does come at the cost of 1 card remove. Don't think I need Lantern as much. Although with 2 X cost cards, it is pretty good. Currently, I'm only fighting 2 elites this act, so I'm not as incentivized to believe that the Sling is that helpful. But a little bit of extra damage against elites could make a huge difference here. Smooth Stone plans remove. That makes sense. Don't think I could be convinced to buy plans. I'm also less convinced by Sling of Courage because we have meat on the bone. If I take more damage in the elite fights, it really doesn't matter that much. Unless they're, you know, killing me. I think it is Smooth Stone. Start with that. I have exactly enough for also Lantern. Lays for the book. Backstab, Masterful Stab for the slavers. I'm going to take out another strike. Is it ever expertise? What a fascinating option. I don't think so. I think we're just going to keep the rest of the cash. Going here. Greetings again, Mr. Shell Parasite. I remember you from the last time that you murdered me. However, I have come prepared this time. Prepared to negotiate the terms of your surrender. Maybe take 2? Problem is we don't get to keep this block, so I don't think so. Take 2. It's fine. Get him. Okay, Fungi Beast will be buffing this turn. Now's a good turn to kill them. Definitely easy with the malaise, sapping the strength of the parasite. You can definitely feel the weight of the smooth stone starting to add up, too. 1 block per block card. Yeah, here we go. The calipers, they do things. These are all pretty stinky. I could take all out attack, but I don't think I want to. I could take a speed potion. That's very arguably better than a block potion in this deck. Very easy for us to get 15 block, perhaps 20 from speed potion, whereas block potion's only ever 12. Could have gone speed potion and block potion. I think I'd rather keep the swift potion so that we can maybe do more damage by drawing cards. 2 defensive potions is good and all, but some fights can only be won with damage. Heal to full or look at a bunch of cards. What would we like to see from a card reward? I would take another footwork pretty happily. I would take another backflip begrudgingly. Phantasmal killer, but we're not likely to see rares here. So let's think of commons and uncommons, mostly. Leg sweep's okay. Any cards that would help my damage a lot from the common or uncommon pool. Predator? Fumes, caltrops. Damage power is not a bad idea. Venom? Let's see what we got here. 1,000 cuts is our damage power. Bouncing Flask and Catalyst. Technically 2 damage powers. I'm not going to count Infinite Blades, and you know it. So do I cross into poison here? We might need to. Problem is, Bouncing Flask against Collector is a pretty hard sell. I actually don't hate 1,000 cuts, believe it or not. I would have to upgrade the 1,000 cuts, but I don't totally dislike it. Play a lot of cards each turn. Ideally, a lot of defensive stuff. I have the energy to play it. And I can upgrade it right away. Let's give it a try. Alright, I'm doing it. The story is about an insect-controlling teenage girl who aspires to become a hero. The book is filled with creative uses of powers, combat strategies, and varying perspectives. Satisfying. Yet slimy. That's right, you're not allowed to skip at the library. Once you choose to look at the 20 cards, you must add one of them. Should have upgraded the malaise. -2 strength is pretty sufficient here. So we'll have to be able to keep up the weekend. Wow, big hit on turn 1. Rude. Very rude. Might have been the speed potion turn, actually. So this turn attacks for 5 times 3. That's just a waste. Probably use the speed potion next turn. Go stab, agony, agony, skewer. This should be another big hit. Not too bad. This is times 7. Okay. Might have been able to do that with another hit point or two, but I'm happy to get a potion belt, letting us hold more potion slots, as well as a second speed potion, as well as another dodge and roll plus. Or a doppelganger. But I'm honestly thinking another dodge and roll is amazing, considering the smooth stone, footwork, and calipers. The speediest belt. Winning by not dying, and by doing 2 damage every time we play a dodge roll. It's a strategy. Apparitions again. This time they might be a little bit better. Why? Because we have meat on the bone, so a low total health is a bit more acceptable, because they allow us to accumulate block with the calipers. Or otherwise buy ourselves time. I'm not sure. Definitely scary with Runic Dome, I agree. Not that useful against Collector, either. I don't know that I'm sold. I'm gonna say no. So now the question is, do I take 3 events or more combats? I'm thinking with empty potion slots, I should take more combats. We also would like to find another way to deal damage to Collector. So I'm thinking going this way is correct. The other way being this way. Event, event, event here. Best part about events is there's a chance to see the Colosseum, which would mean 100 gold and 2 relics, although the 100 gold doesn't let us beat the Collector. It would be all about the relics. I think it's got to be down to potions and card rewards to get through Collector here. Frozen Egg will mean any additional powers we find are upgraded. I'm super taking that because we're already on the lookout for powers. More Footwork pluses, a Well-Laid Plans plus, Caltrops plus, Fumes plus, any of this. Any of this will do. Also happy to pay 21 health to get a book from the Cursed Tome event. We're going to be able to get that health back with the meat on the bone after all. And depending on the relic we get, the enchilada here, we get a power on turn 1. Sadly not an upgraded power, but it's still helpful. Uh-oh. So base of 8. 5 goes to 3, or 4 goes to 3 also. Okay, so better to defend once than malaise. Don't play 1,000 Cuts. Easy. Okay, so after the Snake Plant debuffs, it always attacks twice in a row for a base of 8 times 3. It's only going to be 3 times 3, thanks to the debuffs I just gave it. So we block that easily. Almost. No need to dodge a roll. Although, actually, well, there is some need to dodge a roll. Get dodging. $46 Blanc. Yeah. Dang, that's a lot of ink work to Frost Prime. Distraction from your second 12-hour tattoo day in a row. Hope they come out looking beautiful. I don't think a finisher is any good here, nor really like Slice kind of helps with 1,000 cuts, but not really. Not really. Flechettes? Flechettes I could almost get behind. Almost. Let's skip all these. We'll give a shout out to Twitch to Frost Prime. Frost. With the underscore. Prime's a pretty high energy dude, streams Spire occasionally and a bunch of other games besides. It's got a heck of a presence on YouTube as well. It's good to see other creators popping their heads in. Given that we know this is either Gremlin Leader or the 3 Slavers, I really like upgrading our Dagger Spray prior to the fight. We'll also want upgraded Dagger Spray for the Collector fight. Let's do that. Joe Foe, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Would anyone like a turn 1 free Wraith form against the Slaver guys? Anybody? Anybody at all? Still think I want to kill the red one first. The Entangle debuff is a real problem. Yeah, there's our 21 health back from Incaridian. Not much point in hitting him if it doesn't kill him, huh? Sad to see 1,000 cuts on the bottom like that. Usually I go for the front guy second. He's got lower health, and the weakness is really annoying. There's different reasons to go for each, though. He'll do 12 damage this turn. Just still block. Okay, we're fine. This is almost perfect. Meat value, I guess. Take 13 to heal 12. Smart. Get Orichalcum, guaranteed 6 block if we end our turn with none. We'll try to optimize this fight for hit point stuff. Pick an Acro? Actually, Heal Hook seems oddly good. With 1,000 cuts and 3 weakness sources. 5 damage if the enemy is weak. Gain an energy, draw a card. It's not a lot of help, but it is a little bit with the Collector, damage-wise, and that might just be what we need. Gonna take it here. 3 accuracy, oh boy. You know, it's actually pretty hard to set up the meat on the bone when you can't see what the enemies are doing. No strength for you. Okay, the Mystic might attack me this turn. So I'll actually weaken her as well. Nope. Rollicade? Dodge and roll barricade? I like it. Okay, now I have to figure out how to get hit by the Mystic. It's easier said than done. Base of 9, so she'll attack for 17 if she attacks. Now 21. I need to go to 29, so I need to take 3. Which means I need to block for 18. Goes to 16? Yeah, 21 goes to 16. Good enough. Actually, perfect. Not just good enough, but optimal. Plus. One more weakness source. I kind of hate having 2 sucker punches. I'd rather just upgrade one of the ones that I have. Infinite Blades seems really bad, even with 1,000 cuts. It's just not enough damage to matter in almost any fight. It might matter for Collector, but it's going to be useless the entire rest of the run. I'm just going to upgrade my Neutralize. We're going to hope that we get fumes or cuts or something here. Footwork? Okay, I'll take that. That's going to help, actually, quite a bit. Good. Malaise on turn 1's pretty good also. Terror on you. Dodge a roll. I think I just get rid of these early. A little bit from the Collector there. Just neutralize next turn. And Sucker Punch a minion here. More cards. You. Okay, so here's the deal. This fight is difficult as heck. This is our last turn before we're weak, vulnerable, and frail. I'm thinking I use both of these speed potions this turn. We get 50 block for using them. 30 block this turn, 20 more block next turn. And that gives me a large accumulated amount of block with calipers to hopefully survive at least the initial turns of the debuffs. This is probably a fight that, given our damage output, has to go until all of the debuffs have worn off. Would have been really nice to keep those for later, but our main concern is just getting out of this act alive. 44 block added, so we're at 109 here. Play only the really good damage cards, not strikes. Second, thanks so much for 8 months of support. Okay, there's the new wave of minions. Should probably weaken one of them. Note that Collector's not even at half HP here. That's a bit concerning. Play all the defense just for the 1,000 cuts damage. Let's weaken you. And then skewer... I'm gonna have to kill these torch heads one more time, so I'll skewer the front one. Strike doesn't make a difference this turn. Okay, we have a little bit of block left. Now the debuffs are gone. I think that means we're in the business here. We've successfully made it through the difficult part of the fight. Comfortably, thanks to the speed potion. Actually feels like we would have had the perfect amount of block. Note that the speed potion gave me 50 block. Here's how much extra block I have, 50. So, was it a good choice? I don't know. But I'm happy we're here now. GG, Collector. GG. Yeah, we certainly could have gotten a different attack pattern, buff pattern from Collector. Given that we never knew what was going to happen, I think taking the safe line and using those potions was probably for the best. We're offered Envenom Plus versus Nightmare plus Adrenaline. And Venom would be a way to get some more damage going. Yeah, as Zeknor says, ended up being overkill, but with a different attack pattern from Collector, or immediate resummon, or resummon followed by buff, followed by attack. Would have been the worst outcome, probably. We certainly could have ended up needing the health. Like, one different choice from Collector could have been a 50 health difference for us. Couple of pretty good options here. Nightmare can make copies of a card, in this case, making copies of Footwork. I even once had a silent run that won by Nightmaring 1,000 cuts. That was fun. Hard to go wrong with Adrenaline, though. Just a little bit more stuff. More energy for the malaise, more energy for the skewer, more draw. Nightmare can definitely be a game changer. Problem is I don't currently have a way to get Nightmare in hand with the thing I care about. I'm just going to grab the no-nonsense card here. And we're gonna... what? Wristblade? Wristblade doesn't seem that good. Wristblade makes our zero-cost attack deal more damage, neutralize, agony, and masterful stab and backstab. That's not much. The other options are energy options. Cursed Key gives us curses for opening chests, versus the Philosopher's Stone makes enemies stronger. Given that we have a malaise to remove enemies' strength, I actually don't mind a Philosopher's Stone that much. But the malaise doesn't work on every enemy. I do think this deck thrives on 5 energy with big expensive stuff and per card benefits. I'll take the Philosopher's Stone. First boss going to be Donu and Deka. We have to get our green key this act here. I think we should head to the shop, considering. 418 gold and Smiling Mask both say go to this store. And this store too. And then we'll decide whether we want 2 elites and a fire, or 2 fires and an elite here in the middle of the act. Cool, works for me. Play the upgraded one first, then the unupgraded one. 3 damage per card. Beautiful. Yes, escape plan gives us block if it hits a skill. That block is scaled by our dexterity, and it's a free TM card to make 1,000 cuts do more damage. So it's a very low opportunity cost card with a lot of free benefit to it. There's the Caltrops Plus I've been wanting. I think that's quite exceptional. Preserved Insect could make elites easier to kill. I think that's a good idea too, especially with Spire Spear and Spire Shield coming up later in the game. Toolbox for turn 1 could be nice also. And it says, I always have a hard time not taking Cursed Key. Feels like free energy, especially if the curse is clumsy or something. I used to really value the Cursed Key as well, but the more I play, the more I've come to realize just how bad those curses are. Even if you remove them quickly from your deck, you have one more card than you would have otherwise. So you have to kind of like visualize the strike that you keep drawing as the curse that the Cursed Key gave you. Can I do Insect, remove Caltrops, and Toolbox? No. No, I can't. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to take Caltrops. Caltrops is an excellent, excellent, excellent way to do damage to the heart. And solves most of our late game, as long as we can now improve our block sufficiently. Whale can be quite nice for removing enemy strength. Problem with Whale is Runic Dome. Makes it very difficult to know if we're actually playing it on the correct turn. I think I do go Insect over Box. Ornamental Fan, also pretty good, but too expensive to be worth it. We'll take a Whale. Potion? Not yet. Not yet. Aha, because we get to Designer Inspire. Upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards, or 1 of each. I think we're definitely at the point where I can transform Masterful Stab and not feel bad about it. Or remove Masterful Stab outright, even? Might be even better. Not sure I trust transforming at the moment. When would I take a Purity on a silent run? I would take Purity if I had a draw-discard deck. Lots of like Acrobatics, Reflexes, and Tacticians. And I needed to be able to ensure that I could deal with status cards. Or needed a way to get rid of my strikes. It's a good example of, I think, when it would be useful. This is a lot of money to lose, right? 50 gold versus 110. It's actually overpaying by the Smiling Mask. Transform could create powers, that's true. Really just looking for consistency here. Defends are pretty good is the current problem. They're not the best card. Transform Masterful Stab and Heel Hook, actually. That Heel Hook is no longer valuable to me now that we've gotten past Collector. That's all it was for. Okay, let's do that. Damn it! Well, we're now an Infinite Blades deck. We gotta Infinite. Dang it. It's really funny, though. Okay, you buff strength, so if I can kill the front one, I should. 16, 56. Of course, I've got 56. Okay. Let's do it this way, then. Footwork on the bottom. Blade Dance Plus is a huge trap. Does decent damage with 1,000 cuts, but it's too many cards. We have to be able to answer Time Eater and the Heart, and Blade Dance will get me killed against both. The combo. Ow. Might just die here, actually. Should probably use the fire potion on that back one. To avoid death. Second Piercing Wail really doesn't seem that good with Runic Dome. It says plus on it. It's the last one I'm taking, though. Oh, this Blades is so bad. Please, game, have mercy. There's the command you're looking for, Jedit. The payload of facial thumbnail generator.com. Thanks again to Bully on Buff for making that and sharing it with us yesterday. Very funny. Looks like we will take a little bit of damage here. Take slightly more, but then meat. Call it intentional. Fumes plus. For artifact removing. Not sure. Fumes mostly helps against Time Eater. It is nice to have a card that helps with Time Eater. But it makes us too slow for other important fights. I'm not going to take it. Small Giant Head. Actually a good fight for double Infinite Blades. Giant Head does a 3-turn countdown on A20 before becoming rather angry. Asking why you're still here and all that. With all the powers in play, should be okay here. As now we'll be able to accumulate block rather consistently. TikTok. Do take a bit of a hit here, putting us back into meat range. Okay, there we go. Now that we have 5 energy per turn, I really like adding some card draw. Expertise draws until we have 6 cards in our hands. I think that's pretty dang good. Was really hoping it would get upgraded by the War Paint there. But it'll still do. Hard to know how much I'm being attacked for here. See, at minus 17, it would only be 13. 13 goes to 9, so all I have to do is block for 9 to be safe. So I can go backflip, dodge roll, Caltrops. That was a hit for 0. Means we're not getting attacked on this turn. This fight scales up in dangerousness very quickly, so we have to be able to do a lot of damage, or else. No longer frail, that helps a little bit. We are sometimes unable to spend all of our energy. That's why I added the expertise. Not too bad. Yes, yes, more footworks. The more block we can get, the more effective at stalling for long periods of time this deck is going to become. And that really is the primary way for us to win. Actually wondering if I don't want to mess with 2 more elites here. Both Nemesis and Reptomancer could really give me a hard time. Nemesis can fill the deck with burns before we can kill them. Repto can also pile on the statuses here. Is 1 Caltrops Plus going to be enough for Heart? Maybe. Ideally, we'd like a second copy. 1,000 cuts will help too. I am a little scared of Repto. They do have Preserved Insects, so they're not that tough. What would I upgrade? Adrenaline? Expertise. Would upgrade Expertise. I'm gonna go this way. Take a combat on purpose? No. Whatever. Yeah, Tesseract. A Nash Plus, that is some damage. Secret Technique is good. Sadistic Nature Plus. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 7. I don't think we're debuffing enemies all that much. But Panache Plus, that's good. Did I not take that footwork? Ah, crap. This is what I get for not eating breakfast. Yikes. Second footwork sure would have been nice. Yeah, that's 10 burns already. Spooky. And a Pentagraph to heal us to full at the boss fight, at least. Accuracy could go with the Infinite Blades, but realistically, I'm removing Infinite Blades. You heard me. We do at least get a Will-Aid Plans Plus. That's going to help a lot. Okay. Love to be able to buy the Ancient Potion, too. Double 1,000 cuts. I'll take a bunch of damage if I don't use Terror to get rid of Artifact here. This will do it this way. Deck always attacks on turn 1 here. Guess I'll go for Deca first. Ouch. deck is attacking me. This way. Not a huge fan, but I don't have much choice. Strength just keeps going up. You can see why we want to get rid of Deca, though, as days are going to be a real problem for us. Strength. Oh boy. Let's draw that sucker punch. Sure would be easier with a second footwork. Not that bad, though. Next up, it's the Awakened One, who gains strength for every power I play. I will play a few. Not going to be playing this accuracy, at least not initially. You can also use Malaise to reset the Awakened One's strength somewhat, which is good. Hold that till next turn. Okay. Or you use the multi-attack on the last turn, and now I'm in trouble. Crap. More or less have to play this, unfortunately. But you draw a lot of cards. Good. Two more. 1, 2, 3. This, keep this. Attack this turn. This is not the Malaise I wanted, but it's the Malaise I'm gonna get. Now we should at least be able to try to accumulate block. Yeah, we can accumulate block from here. We should be fine now. we'll use the Piercing Wail on the Awakened one as we kill them. Then we can play all the remaining powers from there. Slowly but surely. This might be a long fight, though, as we're not actually able to do that much damage to the boss. I'll have to use the skewer a little more aggressively here. We're intentionally not playing our damaging powers here, as they'll just increase the damage the boss does. That's why this is also not indicative of our performance against Heart. Perfection. Really easy to outblock the bird now that it has no real strength. See you later, nerd. Casual 30 or so turn fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these caltrops? How to beat a boss in only 28 turns or less. Sure do wish I had another footwork. Maybe upgrade for this final battle. Upgrading one of our block cards is reasonable. Upgrading Adrenaline is reasonable. Don't think it's ever Sucker Punch. Very glad that Shield and Spear are going to have reduced health. I'll go with the backflip upgrade, but I don't I don't know. There is chemical elixir. Can't afford it, though. Nor the fumes, nor any of the potions. Nor anything other than this on-sale deadly poison. Which I think I'll just not take. So now we have to contend with Spear and Shield. This ain't gonna do it. Actually, will it? Bath time. Flex potion. This is 10 times 5, 15 by 5. Dang, that's so close. "17 turns for the heart to break 1,000 damage, for those wondering. We really realistically have about 12 turns in the heart fight. Contemplating using the Distilled Chaos here. Other option is Flex Potion and Poison Potion. Pretty good at the heart, especially with the rewards from this fight. Really like having Distilled for the heart. Only 3 cards next turn. Could be disaster, though. Such a tough call here. Should have played this. Thought I had Orichalcum. Totally don't, though. Good news is, we do get to play Expertise here. Do that before I Secret Tech. No Piercing Whale. Not what I was trying to click on either. Oh, we got Pentagraph. Keeping this potion is pretty important. We also have meat on the bone, actually, so we're still into full health here. On this turn, it adds 2 more burns. And then on the next turn is another ×4 attack. But I'll have 2 Piercing Whales for next turn. So we should be going into the heart fight at full health here. Duplication Potion, it's like an entire extra footwork. Or an extra Caltrops, actually. That might be the damage we needed for heart. Either way, we go back to full HP at the start of this battle now. Love Art of War, too. Oh, and what's that? Another footwork. You know, I think my things might just be okay after all. Thanks, Enchilada. I'm not going to dupe the unupgraded one. Are you crazy? What? No. If I'm going to dupe a footwork, it's this one. Don't be ridiculous. Malaise turn 1. I think we want to use that now, because the 1 permanent strength the heart has. So I'll go with 1,000 Cuts, Backstab, Neutralize, Malaise. Yes, that's what I'll do. No idea if we're actually having to block any damage here. Get expertise out of the draw pile, that's perfect. Caltrops. Defend first, then do Caltrops. Get 6 block from Orichalcum. Sweet, there's a multi-hit too. This looks bad. But this is what the Distilled Chaos is for. Hopefully. Well, actually. Do we die here? No, thankfully. It's gonna hurt, but we do not die here. I'm gonna get rid of some cards, though. This one, too. This. Okay, 20 health to work with. Thought heart attacks for 67, not when it has -2 strength and not when it's weakened. Thankfully. Keep the weak going. Do some more damage. These. And we should be safe for a little bit. So, attacks this round with +2 strength, 4/15, which gets weakened to 3/15, or 47 gets weakened to 34. So only have to block for 45 to be completely safe on this turn. Should use the Sucker Punch, that's okay. It's the big hit, so we know the multi-attack is this turn. Means this is a really good turn to Piercing Wail, because it gets to keep 45 block. And we're not likely to be offered another turn where I know that we're being multi-attacked. So I'm going to use this Piercing Wail now. That means I should also do more damage this turn. Going. Literally only dodges. Thank you, Caltrops, for the victory. GG, Mr. Hart. Well fought. But not enough. GG. Get panashed on. GG. Definitely did not feel like this one was going to win the whole way through, but we were able to get there. For a glorious victory. GG. GG. Definitely leaning on calipers towards the end there, retaining 1,800 block over the course of the entire run. Able to accumulate enough to comfortably survive those heart attacks, with the piercing will and the malaise also assisting. Yeah, some very, very long boss fights. But thanks to Caltrops, as soon as I picked up that Caltrops Plus, I wasn't worried about the heart that much, and hopefully that fight showed why that was. We had a lot of time left in this heart fight, even without the duplicated Caltrops, so I think it might have even been possible to win with only one copy in play. Final score, 2674, pretty low. 27 turn Awaken 1 fight, 11 turn Donudeka, but only 9 turns for Heart. That's the power of spikes. Sask Squatch in chat asks, which character would you advise for common sense? My personal recommendation is Defect. I think Defect has the best set of common cards, and thanks to the power of Claw, actually has a way to scale up against bosses with just common cards. If you want a video on tips and tricks for how to get common sense, here's a YouTube video for you. In that YouTube, I do it with the Silent, I think one of the more difficult characters to do it with, but kind of show off how it's done. Bird MQ, thank you for the generous $35 tip. Bird MQ says, love your YouTube content, just dropped by the stream to donate. So weird listening live, as I've seen way too many videos at 1.25 speed. Well, heck. Appreciate that support. If only I could speed up my real life self. And thanks to the several people who just followed the channel. Get those stream going live notifications. All right, well, next up in our year-long challenge is a Defect run. I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, and stretch my water before we dive on into another run, but the robot is my favorite. Korg, did you know that there are 10 types of Defect players? Those who understand binary, and those who don't. Space of Diamond says, can't imagine doing common sense on Silent. It was weird. I believe I did it using Necronomicon Sneaky Strike in that YouTube video, which was unusual, to say the least. And Jorbin01, thanks for keeping it cozy with... Sorry, Jobin. Thanks for keeping it cozy with 2 months of support. Kicken says, my dad used to tell that joke in the 90s. Well, I got it from him. That's why it's a dad joke. Was that A20 common sense? No. You don't need to do achievement runs on High Ascension, and I highly recommend not doing achievement runs on High Ascension. Very, very challenging, although not impossible. Newsar, thank you for 4 months and the Prime sub. Yeah, if anybody could do it, I suppose. I sure got excessive with the Who Needs Relics run. Deciding to do the heart with 1 relic, just because I could. That was also on Ascension 1. And Zero Stare, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Common Sense is a achievement you can get accidentally if you're doing a minimalist run. If you're going for 5 or fewer cards, and you happen to make a combo out of commons. NGAD says, I remember I won a run using only starter cards on the Watcher. Yes, that was also an Ascension, I think, 1 run. We were able to beat the heart as well with only starter cards. That was pretty wild. And of course, shout out to the fantastic Forgotten Arbiter on YouTube, who went above and beyond and defeated the Heart on Ascension 20 with 0 cards in the deck, using shenanigans. It's a good time. Do I have a link to that? No. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some Defect. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, and we're back. We are back. Are you ready for the defect? Hello again. Choose removal, potions, rare card, or the boss swap. With an early, actually not forced elite, there is a way around. Best path involves defeating the Burning Elite. Interesting. I could be convinced a boss swap here. I'm also pretty happy with a simple remove one strike. I think Defect really, really likes card removals. Jay's Booty 1980, thanks for gifting that sub to Swilice. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Swilice. Not a lot of ways to visit multiple rest sites. And really the best path is this one. Early Burning Elite's a really tough order for Defect, though. 3 random potions could help with that. Use the potions to bust through the Elite, but if I'm going to a shop, I can buy potions anyway. I think what I do is start here. Let's mark this in red, actually. Optionality. That's the name of the game, other than Slay the Spire, which is the name of the game as well. But being able to delay our decision-making until after we've seen a couple of things. I don't really trust a boss swap right now. Seeing if we get a potion, seeing if we get a good card. These are all things that can help shape our decision-making about the next couple of floors. Almost went for the triple defend there. I'm not going to take a claw. I might take a compelled river. I think battery is out of the question if I want to be able to take the Burning Elite. Give me compelled river into Cold Snap or Doom and Gloom. Compelled river is with the cracked core at worst. A deal 7 damage, take 1, draw 1. But it could be a lot better as well. Lost a reasonable amount of health, nothing excessive. These first couple fights. Power potion. Sunder! Okay. Sunder. Sunder that I can upgrade before the Burning Elite. I'm going to push my luck here. Thunder says, deal 24 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. If anything lets you take multiple elites in Act 1, certainly Sunder is a good start. We can find a beam cell, even better. The Sunder from Down Under. Can't quite kill. And now we'll take just about anything. A zero-cost card like FTL, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. Any orb generation that isn't a lightning orb. Maybe even a block card, depending. Double Sunder. I've never tried too early Sunders. I actually quite like it. Makes missing the draw on the Sunder pretty difficult to do. Zero cost attacks like Sunder, yeah. Saves us from any multi-enemy fight. Really makes Beam Cell good. Double Sunder. Why not Lightning? Because we already have Lightning Orbs represented by the Crack Core and the Zap. And the Compulsiver cares about different types of orb. So we have to get a Frost, Plasma, or Dark to actually benefit there. There's a Frost Orb. I also very much like Blessing at the forward chair. And Auto Shields. Auto Shields is a good block card. Triple Sunder. Seems our enemies have Sunderestimated us. Can I do Cold Snap and Auto Shields? Because if I can, I will. Well, and Blessing, excuse me. That's blah, 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 blah. 40 plus 54 plus 57. 150. What? It's Exactsies? Give me that. It's meant to be. Frost Orb gives us a little bit of block and helps the Compulsiver draw more. The Auto Shields is excellent for blocking an attack from either the Sentries or from Lagavulin. I don't really have health to trade here. This might be a zero-click situation. We're already in a situation where we might not have enough health to survive. This only pays off if we get a relic in few enough clicks, and the relic is more beneficial than the lost hit points are. And there's certainly a few cases where that could be. Like one click, get a meat on the bone or a mango. Solomon says, I love this event, but it makes me die. I agree. We can rest if it goes south, but then we're down an upgrade. Don't really much like that. Still, that would be a lot of relics. Relic better than an upgrade? I don't think a relic is better than your first upgrade. The first upgrade is very, very, very important. Decide to leave. If Compulsiver draws the other Sunder, it'll be so butthurt. Good. Do we Power Potion here? This would be a good fight for it. Might get a potion back anyway. Sure. Commence the Zappening. Womp womp. Oh well, I can still murder them all. Dual cast. Yeah, I can actually kill both here. Really good power potion. Get a potion belt. It's not immediately useful. Machine Learning Ball Lightning Boot Sequence. Machine Learning is interesting. One card draw every turn is always nice. Doesn't necessarily help us with these two Sunders, though. For this setup with Double Sunder, would I prefer Recycle or Turbo? I think I'd prefer to have Recycle. If I take Machine Learning, I would definitely prefer to have Recycle. Boot Sequence is definitely nice for pairing alongside the Sunders early. A little bit awkward in these upcoming Elite fights, but definitely useful later down the road. It's also no use against Hexaghost. I really don't like Boot Sequence in Act 1, but I do like Boot Sequence as soon as I get to Act 2. I guess I'll take it here. But I'm not 100% certain. And we're going to upgrade, I guess, the other Sunder? Yeah. Make them both plus. And Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills. This early on feels like a no-brainer. Upgrade auto shields, boot sequence, zap, or dual cast. Any of those, please. Perfect. Zap and boot sequence. So that's 13 block now on turn 1. And a free lightning orb. Might get hit by the knob here. Obviously, we play Sunder at every available opportunity. Unfortunately, Sunder is not enough to kill here, but what you know what is using the Blessing of the Forge to make dual cast 0 cost. Playing dual cast in Sunder kills here. That seems like a good idea. Get a bird-faced urn, healing us 2 when we play a power card. And we're offered our first chance at a Dark Orb. Dark Orbs gradually build in power until they're evoked. Darkness really good for dealing with the Hexaghost. Don't think we want to streamline with 2 Sunders. I like it with the Compulver too. Yeah. And I definitely like card removals. Just keep dunking strikes here. Defect really doesn't like strike cards. They are not very good. Probably want to wake up with the other Sunder next turn. We could also go Cold Snap Compulver or Strike or something. Probably better to just Sunder. A bonk. This would be a good fight for the weak potion. Holding on to potions would be nice, given how many slots we have, but we may need to not do that. Really good blocks coming up. So yeah, we're saving 5 this turn, potentially 5 more next turn, although I might kill with dual cast next turn. I think we go defend, cold snap, defend. Don't play the zap, so that the Dark Orb stays in front. And then dual cast kills next turn. Okay, not bad. Do feel like I could have kept the potion, though. We get a Lizard Tail, healing us back to half health if we should die. Seems pretty likely that we're going to hang on for a long time then. I like Hologram a lot as a defect card. Put a card from the discard pile back into your hand is very broadly useful. Gets back 0 cost zap, gets back Sunder later on, gets back a boot sequence we didn't play, or for Hexaghost gets back our Darkness Orb. Take it. Take an event or combats. I think I want combats. We want to look for power cards to get sustain from the bird-faced urn, and we want to find more potions to fill these potion slots. So give me some more fights. Bonk. Should be pretty easy fights after all. Bonk. Here we go. 1 potion get. And 1 power get. Self-repair heals us for 9. 2 immediately and 7 more at the end of the combat. Seems ideal. Although I probably don't want to play it in the next... Well... Yeah, no, I do. We do want to play it here. Although, Sundering turn 1 seems pretty good. I'm gonna opt not to play it yet. We can always hologram. Always hologram. Get another potion. Offered another self-repair. I think 2 is probably too many. For program, lets us scale strength and dexterity. Not that good with Sunders. Definitely not good with darkness orbs. Claw seems unappealing as well. I think all we do is upgrade the darkness card. Use that to kill Hexaghost. Should be easy enough. Transform it later. I like that idea. Is a hologram upgrade also like a darkness upgrade? Kinda. I really like the darkness orb triggering its ability instantly. Because it's going to let the dark orb build to a much greater power. Especially if we can play darkness plus a second time with hologram. That's where the real business is at. So we get 2 supercharged dark orbs. And we look to dual cast both of these. Also just play darkness. Interesting. Get to keep the boot sequence too. Okay, let's do that. And then Sunder kills next turn. With perfect timing before the Inferno here. GG. That was equal parts smooth and almost really bad. Easy pick for me here. Easy pick. Gonna have to be an Echo form. Echo form, let's... Yeah, Snecko Eye after that, please. Echo form into Snecko Eye. Echo form heals us 2 when we play it, and then says the first card we play each turn is played twice. From there, we can duplicate the self-repair or other healing powers. We can duplicate Sunders for 64 damage. We can duplicate Darkness to charge up a Dark Orb very quickly. Very good. Electro could help a little bit in Act 2, giving us some area damage, but I think Double Sunders will take care of any minions or low health foes that we need to deal with. Does mean we're full of expensive cards, so we're hoping... Yeah! We're hoping we get a solution to that. Oh man, Ron, we're gonna have a good run today, chat. Snecko Eye. Draw 2 more cards each turn, but start combat confused. So all of our cards, all of these 3-cost cards, will instead cost random amounts. I can't believe I didn't take the 3rd Sunder in Act 1. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Not the world's worst fusion hammer. I think if there wasn't a Snecko Eye here, you just cover that up mentally and made me choose between the other 2, I would probably pick Fusion Hammer to let me play Echo Form and another card, or Sunder and another card. Or Hologram and then Sunder. That's also an important one. That's right, Aquinas. The range of cost for confused cards is 0 to 3, with equal probability. So, 25% each of 0, 1, 2, or 3. That means any card that normally costs 3 has a 75% chance of becoming cheaper. And that's a big deal. We should be able to kill a lot of elites. Maybe even go this way. I believe we are extremely strong. Guess we can go this way, either way. Nerd birds. The best part about the Sunders is that they still refund 3 energy when they kill something, even if they didn't themselves cost 3 in the first place. That's a pretty tempting flex potion, because I can do Sunder and then play Echo Form. I think I'm going to do that. Get this plate as well. Commence the bunketing. Two by 6. Cold Snap Hologram. Cold Snap is better than Cold Snap Defend? It is. You take a little bit here. Just making a power actually seems pretty good. Heals us for 2 at minimum. Let's take it. And a long line of hooded figures offer us a Ritual Dagger, a card that permanently gets stronger if I kill an enemy with it. Kind of tempting. I think I'd probably prefer to take the money, though. Gonna have a lot of money when we get to Act 4. Act 3. I'm gonna go for those elites. That's how I feel. Deck wants an Equilibrium or a Glacier, though. I don't think I want 2 of them, not yet. Have I ever taken the dagger? Oh yeah, we've taken the dagger many, many times. I do think that this would be a good situation to take it, as we're early on in Act 2. Ritual Dagger is best when you can upgrade it early, get many enemy kills with it, and ideally have some sort of access to retain, or can scale it with stuff like Watcher's Dances. So it's really good on, say, Watcher, for that reason. Pretty good on Ironclad, too, with so much access to Vulnerable, and because it exhausts. Highest we've ever gotten a Ritual Dagger, almost 200 damage. On an Ironclad run where I used Exhume to return it to my hand and kill multiple enemies per fight with it. Hey, Creative AI. Unlimited healing. Multiple echo forms gets really, really silly. Yoink. Now we have 3 Sunders. We gotta get to collector bonus on Sunders. It has to happen. I believe. Confusing me. Uh-oh. Whatever will I do if I get confused? Suffer, I guess. Don't need to be at exactly full. But I want to be. Who was smack talking white noise? Who? How dare they? We were saying something earlier about top 10% RNG. It slays the Spire. Feels about right. Doom and Gloom upgraded. 14 damage to all enemies, channel a Dark Orb for 2 costs. Or Beam Cell upgraded. Apply Vulnerable for these Sunders to do their dirty work. I really like going the Sunder, like fully specking into Sunders with the Beam Cell. Let's do it. Let's take a Beam Cell. I want to bonk. I must bonk. Let's get this one upgraded. Yeah, even though it's normally a 0-cost card, the Beam Cell's really good here because it's making our Sunders each do more damage. Very important. Now I have 6 energy. Easy. So now I can do way more damage to Gremlin Leader this turn, thanks to that Beam Cell. 50% more on each of these 3 Sunders means boss be dead. Get ourselves an Incense Burner, intangibility every 6th turn, and I will 1000% take another hologram, letting us fetch our cards from the discard pile at their current cost. So the more holograms we have, the more we can play the Sunders. Auto Shield's boot sequence is a perfect block. Yeah, we'll just do that. Might have to take damage next turn. Yes, we do. Not planning on ditching the self-repair at all. It's actually quite useful to us. Just play the Cold Snap, take 22. Ouch. Want to duplicate this to get my health back. If possible. Yeah. Fusion makes a plasma orb. Plasma Orbs could be interesting, giving us more energy at the start of our turn. Pretty good with Snecko. The upgrade's hilariously irrelevant, normally a 2-cost card. I'm gonna skip these. I will take an Ancient Potion. Blocking a debuff down the road. Maybe just take this to the heart, even. Or use it with the Speed Potion later on. Could be good. Don't feel like I need 2 Blessing of the Forges, given that you can't meaningfully use 2 at the same time. Love Bag of Prep here. 2 more cards on turn 1. The most important turn. It's the only one you're guaranteed to have. And we're going to start upgrading our holograms so that they don't exhaust when we play them. That lets us use hologram to fetch hologram, amongst other silly shenanigans. Hey! You're too expensive! Seems like a good time for attack potion. Just a little bit more damage would be sufficient to kill the red slaver here. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Well, those don't help. Taking the Thunder Strike. It's going to deal 7 damage to an enemy at random. Let's see. 7, 6, 32. 45. So if I Blessing of the Forge, and it hits either the front or the back. Right, this upgrade is 2, plus 2, 7 to 9. 9, 9, 32. Oh no, we'd be 1 short on the front guy. Ugh. Also makes the dual cast free though. Yes, okay. I should be able to get there. Yeah. $41? Jeez. After all that, it didn't even work. Whatever, I'm intangible next turn. Why did it make dual cast free but not the zap? The zap was already upgraded, is why. Yeah, I figured you might do that. 24, 24, I can kill you. Or you. Kill you. Should be able to block this. Probably better to do double self-repair, huh? Here we go. Entropic Brew fills all the potion slots with random potions. That's another way to take to the late game. Scrape is interesting with Snecko. You get to keep anything that randomly costs 0. That's a really weird Slaver's fight. I don't usually have one that look like that. Stop! We're not allowed to trade face here. Why? Because we've already passed the second chest of the run. We don't yet have the blue key. If we trade face and we get In-Lost's Hungry Face, which makes the next chest empty, then we are unable to go to Act 4 entirely. So I never take the trade option if I'm past the second chest of the act, past the Act 2 chest, and don't have the blue key yet. But I'll take the 50 gold. Not looking to die. It's possible to get a chest in a random question mark room, but it's never guaranteed. So it's really, really risky. Already defeated slavers. Setting up my relics here. Of course, we get attacked on turn 1. That's okay. It's completely okay. It's like a good turn for a lot of reasons. Can't allow these to live this turn. Ooh. That's a good turn. Bonk. Puzzle could be some card draw. There's the 4th Sunder. We're doing it. Quadruple Sunder. The Resunderification. And of course it has to be upgraded. Or is it really a Sunder deck? Behold. Behold. Kynort joining the list of channel cuties. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Kynort, for so many hours of the stream watched. Let me get your name added right now. That casual half-mil channel point drop. Right at the bottom you go. Beautiful. We did change the channel cutie redemption a while back. Now, spending 500,000 channel points gets your name permanently enshrined in a list below the stream as a thank you to all of the channel cuties for spending the hundreds of hours watching the channel that it takes to accumulate that many. Krogzar also joining the list. The list is intended to be retroactive. If you've been a previous channel cutie and your name is not currently on that list, please send a message to myself or Faylee and we can get you added there. We are trying to make that retroactive. Malkavian 24. Add them to the list. Pricksmeyer, thanks for 11 months, by the way. Some subs only go up to 10. This one goes to 11. Hey there, Targaryen, don't throw a tantrum over that dad joke. Oop. I think this is going to be play the Pen Nibbed Sunder. Our plan in this fight is basically play Echo Form and then hit Champ with a whole bunch of Sunders. And Krogzar, thanks for a gifted sub to Fancy Skink. Bonk. Guess I can go Strike, Hollow. Strike, Strike. Dual cast. You can also use Dark Orbs on Champ. That is also effective. Go white noise here. Yeah. Zero cost hologram in the discard pile. You'd love to see it. You can hollow the hollow and use hollow to hollow the defend. So this hologram is 13 block. 13 block, you say? Dang it. Alright, well, if I want to preserve buffer, then I have to not play the Sunder. Twice, anyway. Actually, I'll just do this. Now I am feeling dark. Here's where I'll use the buffer. The double kabonk. Followed by even more kabonkening. Double your dual cast. Double your fun. GG. Not too bad. Obviously able to output a tremendous amount of damage between 4 Sunders and the Darkness Orbs. It's really blocking that we have to get sorted. But who needs to block when you can just have more Echo Forms? Believe it or not, the second Echo Form is better than the first one was, as once you have one Echo Form in play, you can then echo the second Echo Form. That means 2 Echo Forms is actually 3 Echo Forms. Another reasonable option here is Creative AI, allowing us to create unlimited powers for unlimited healing. But is that going to be as good as 2 Echo Forms? I honestly don't think it will be. Give me the bonk. Runic Pyramid kind of sus. Don't mind a nuclear battery, giving us 1 plasma at the start of each combat. Plasma orb is 1 energy per turn. Until evoked, which could be a long time. I think Philosopher's Stone's not too bad either. Leskin, thank you for 5 very generous subs, and thank you, Ruma in chat, for the kind words. They say, thank you for streaming. Just casual appreciation towards you. Kind words is good stuff. I really don't like giving the heart extra strength with the Philosopher's Stone. And I don't think we're actually going to be that dependent on Dark Orbs. This even makes the Compulver better, initially. So I'm going to grab Nuclear Battery. I'm really not worried about the blocking game at the moment. So glad we got our green key in Act 1. I want to do this. $32. Hey. An Elite 988, thanks for the 3 months of keeping it cozy. Keep on keeping on, friend. Is this doubled? Yes. Man, that Necronomicon interaction we had yesterday was so weird. Doom and Gloom's back, Scrape is here, Aggregate is here. Honestly, feel like things that aren't Echo Forms, Holograms, or Sunders mostly need to get out of the deck. We could lose this potion of capacity. Yoink. Good fight. Those aren't holograms, Sunders, or Echo Forms. I would also take a Meteor Strike. Alright, 3 shapes wasn't enough, how about 4 of them? The ultimate challenge. Or something. Spools. More of the same things that aren't Sunders. Unacceptable. Charms versus the Sunder deck. Goodbye. One cost Sunder in the discard pile. Don't currently have Echo Form in play. Could go Echo, Auto Shields, Defend. It's going to result in not being at full health. Auto Shields, Defend, Hologram Boot Sequence looking a lot better. Do that. This time it says plus. Still don't think that's good enough. Madnesses are no good with this deck of Y. Not even considering them there. Ooh, Creative AI versus the Giant Head. Don't mind if I do. More creative AIing. One. Double Echo. Could double buffer, but I could also absolutely kabonk the Giant Head. I think we might be able to kill it here. Yes, I can. Okay, forget the buffer. Don't even look at it. Just squish. Blessing Forge. We're fine. We're almost to the shop with the enormous total of 726 gold. Glad we got those early removals this run. Definitely have kind of subtly noticed the strike we removed as part of our starting bonus. I might remove a zap next, though. Oh, the zap. There's only one. More mediocrity. I'm almost willing to... Actually, I am willing to buy Mango because of Lizard Tail. Just tank with your face. That easy. Okay. That was a pretty underwhelming shop in general. Hand drill seems good here? No, I don't think so. We're not even fighting a boss that blocks first. It's the Awakened one. Panache won't add substantially to our damage or anything like that. I'm just gonna leave. It's a good Toy Ornithopter, but I have to take the Sapphire Key. And face the Reptomancer. Good old buffer. It's too good, man. Unfortunately, this turn is not too good. This turn is very bad. Got to defend twice to buffer one of her hits. Potion saves 4. Not worth it. Yeah, we'll just be centering the daggers. Lodestar 81, thanks for 34 months of support. Many moons. Many, many moons. Oops. Whatever. Order. Preserved Insect makes elites smaller. Could take a second Darkness card, but I think the Sunders are doing all the damage for us. So I really don't feel like I need the darkness orbs all that much. Roaring. Well, this will hurt a little bit. Could KO, but want to double Silver Pair here. One more unupgraded hologram. Yes. My last two upgrades will be upgrading both holograms. No desire to mess with this. Actually, perfect. So I could still reroll one more time with the strike. Likewise here. 16, perfect. Did not go how I wanted it to. This is a card I've been waiting for a while. Equilibrium, letting us retain our hand. Very good. Pretty efficient block, too. One last elite. Feels reasonable. Already got all three keys, so I can upgrade hologram this act, hologram next act will be good there, and don't need an extra upgrade here. You guys again. Bonk. Flex potion's like a speed potion, but way worse, because we want the dexterity, we don't care about the strength. Give me that last elite. It's a tiny nemesis. Who's allowed to survive turn one? How rude. Hologram the darkness. Hologram the darkness. Thread and needle. Starting his combat with 4 plated armor is pretty good. Fairy in a bottle to give us another chance at life, also pretty good. At this point, we're almost able to simply tank the final boss just by raw hit points. And note how we're getting benefit from the mango that I purchased on both the Lizard Tail and the Fairy here. Recycle looks not bad, letting us exhaust a card in hand, gaining energy equal to its cost. We can use Recycle to get rid of the strikes, defends, or statuses that we don't want to draw over and over again. I think that's pretty good. I am going to go Fairy and Tropic. I know they work weird together. Don't worry about it. our boost. The Awakened One. Ugh. Oh, no, it'll pen him asunder, though, so... What's the line here? I believe it's as follows. Strike, hologram, strike here, sunder this one. Play the Echo Form. Subpar Nova, thanks for 3 months of support. Much love to you. Double Echo Forming here does look pretty bad. I think I'll have to just do with 1 Echo Form this fight. Or I can play it now and have 2. 2 is also very reasonable. Yeah, 2 sounds good. Only 1 cost card I could play as Auto Shield, so... Or I can have 3, you know? 2's probably good, though. 2 feels like the right number. I don't want to give the Awakened One too much strength, especially for turns like this. This is going to hurt a bit. Okay. Not yet ready. I feel like I need to. Get this out of my hands, this out of my hands, this out of my hands. Here we go. Double boot, double recycle. Get rid of dual cast. Defend. Let's do the darkness for 1 more energy here. So play both of these. Feels like this is the turn to actually use the dual cast upon review. Play that next turn. Oh dear. Okay. 37 health going into the second boss. Don't forget we've got potions too, although I'm mostly looking to keep these potions for Act 4. I will do whatever's necessary to survive. Let's get the puzzle draw here. Or hologram the 0 cost one, right? We're at 22. That would actually prevent me from taking damage. Tangible next turn. Not a good hand to retain, though. Need it for the block. It's made a little uncomfortable. Good. Don't want to play Compulsiver, as it's likely to draw me into Echo Form that I don't want to play. Although next turn looks pretty bad. Actually, yeah. You know what? I am going to play it. Get rid of this. It's a 0 cost recycle. Get rid of dual cast. Play the Echo Form. Play the Self-Repair. Play the Sunder. Okay, that feels like our best bet here. We get a lot more setup a lot more quickly, so that I can actually deal with the 18 by 2 here. I'd have to duplicate auto shields just so that I can actually use it. Second cast of it doesn't do anything, but it's still helpful. So double auto, double defend, hollow defend. That's basically all the block we need. Worrisome. Hologram getting back. Double 0 cost Sunders? Yeah. So I can do 32 times a minimum of 6 next turn. What's 32 times 6? 192. Okay, so we have a guaranteed kill. With Incense Burner on the correct number, too. Perfect. Double Sunder. One of those is pen-nibbed. Double Sunder again. Sunder again. Hologram. Sunder again. Destroyed. Alright, we made it through with all potions intact, with the Incense Burner set to 4, and with a lot of money. I think our odds from here are pretty good. You can see that we're struggling to block, and that's going to make the heart fight kind of difficult for us, but don't worry. Got an ace up my sleeve. Also got the desire to rest, given that we're missing 15 hit points here. I don't have meal ticket, right? I don't, but I do have healing with the powers, but I doubt I'll be able to use that significantly during the elite fights. We tore them asunder. They sunderestimated us. Our enemies are sunderwhelming. I'm going to put them sunderground in the dirt. Unfortunately, I don't think this shop is all that good. There's data disk for 1 focus. We don't have a way to apply weaken currently. Which makes go for the eyes worth thinking about. Turnip is not bad. Unfortunately, I don't have 433. I can't afford turnip and a removal. I do want to remove a strike. Frozen Eye to know when we're drawing Echo Form, yeah, I agree, is vaguely helpful. That can help me figure out if I need to Compile River. But there's not a whole lot of control draw in the deck, is the thing. In fact, the only card that the only draw we have any choice over is Compile River and the Centennial Puzzle. I think that does mean the Frozen Eye is pretty weak, ultimately. Dang, the shop is really underwhelming. Guess I take a go for the eyes? I guess. And do I buy the disc? Or do I think Frozen Eye is more useful? Liquid Memory is better than Artifact? I don't think so. I want that Artifact potion big time. Guess I'll take the eye. I want exactly these 4 potions. Well, maybe we could have traded out the Fairy in a bottle, actually. Yikes. It's a painful turn 1. Hologram Equilibrium. Top 2 cards. Draw these cards next turn. That's pretty good. Intangible anyway, though. Feels wrong to not play this Echo Form. Nothing good to recycle. I could have recycled Boot Sequence. Doesn't seem that important. And I actually am going to face you and kill you first. Since I'm intangible next turn. Facing Spire Shield saves you 1 hit point on turn 1 if they're both attacking. And facing the wrong way has no penalty if you are... Well, if you're intangible. Also, if the enemy's dead. Apparently. Nice. Let's try to double that buffer to... Nah, actually, I'm not able to do that. Double this. Don't want this on 2. We're going to wait until 1 more turn to kill this thing. Next turn. I don't get the luxury of prolonging any further, but intangibility on turn 3 should be fine. Okay, well, I Didn't need to do all that healing. Suppose that's fine too. Discharge boot sequence bias cog. Fascinating. Hilariously enough, I'm not going to take any of it. Never did get this hologram upgraded. That's fine. We still have 2 of them. Okay. It's about as good as they're going to get. So, Ancient Potion, Speed Potion. Give me 5 dexterity for this whole fight, please. I do want to draw 3 here. Yeah, I do. Even if it sucks, I do. I'm going to drink this now. Capacity, skill, and flex potion. I don't think that matters much. How many cards can I play? 1. No, it's not going to work that way, right? No. Okay, so I have to draw 2, I guess. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We probably actually won't draw the Echo Form because we're very likely to get a status card interceded here. I guess if I compile Driver, I'm way more likely to see the Echo Form. Let's do that. Dang. What is this? Force Field's pretty good. Some stuff to delete, please. 2 cost hologram. The other one's in the draw pile. Bum, 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 bum. Whatever costs 3. Playable, but I think I'd rather just get back the recycle, get rid of the burn as well here. Can't remember if I'm getting another double or not. No, okay. Okay, we got rid of a lot of bad cards that turn. Don't forget, we still have 2 extra lives. All senders all day. Might have to double EQ here, but I don't like it. Okay, blocking. Can we do it? Looking pretty tough. Looking pretty sad here. Double boot sequence, double sunder again. End up with a handful of garbage for next turn. Really need to draw recycle or something. I think we lose our Farina bottle here. Really just needed some more of this to cost 1 or 0. Double defend too, actually. Let's do that. That way I don't lose my Farina bottle. Till this, at least. Here we go, there's recycle. Cool, let's get rid of some of the worst. Let's get rid of you. And you. Double hologram fetching back Sunder and Sunder. No, fetching back Sunder and hologram. Then double hologram fetching back Sunder and hologram. Seems OP. Fetch back Sunder. Use hologram to fetch back hologram, which then uses hologram to fetch back Sunder. 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 Get this out of my hands. This turn, less good. Double defend, double white noise. Pretty sad. This part could be nasty. Thank goodness we got a 0-cost hologram. Double compile. That wasn't smart. And I can use holograms in a loop too here. Recycle force field. We are intangible next turn. That's going to help a bit. This is why the speed potion was so important to winning the heart fight. Keeping those. We have 2 more turns to win, though. I'm already retaining. Should be enough to win next turn, actually. Double Sunder, hologram, double Sunder, yeah. Or in fact, it's 1 off. Get him, go for the eyes. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Glorious Defect victory. For sure. GG. GG. Get out of here, fairy. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. And my lizard tail friend. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. Really beautiful run. 4 upgraded Sunders, 2 holograms, 2 echo forms. Pretty much formed the entire core of the deck. We spent 59 seconds looking at the draw pile. It's funny. We actually used it, though. In order to get triple echo form, we had to use the Frozen Eye to think about the Centennial puzzle. So I'm glad that I did. Glad that I did. We used an Ancient Potion, gain 1 artifact alongside that Speed Potion. Where's the compendium? Potion Lab. Speed Potion says, gain 5 dex at the end of your turn, lose 5 dexterity. That lose 5 dexterity effect is applied as a debuff to you, so if you have a debuff prevention effect, 1 artifact, you can just keep the full 5 dexterity. Speed Potion, Ancient Potion, or Flex Potion, Ancient Potion. A very good combo then. Getting that extra dex was essential to surviving the hard fight. Works with Flex Potion, also works with the Card Flex. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. If you have artifacts, this card will give you permanent strength. Is there a score breakdown? I don't have a score breakdown, looks like. Might have to manually update Run History Plus. Either way, that was an amazing, amazing run. Up next is the Watcher, the purplest of ladies. We're going to jump into a run with her in a moment, but first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, we'll slay another Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for waiting around while I scarfed a sandwich. I'm more capable now. Topic says, how often do I win a run with Inserter? Let's take a look. We're allowed to use the relic filter to find Inserter if we want to here. So let's select it. And we should be able to find only runs with Inserter. Looks like I take it about once a month, so not very often. With a 50-ish% win rate after taking Inserter. Yeah, not very many runs on record here. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 runs this year involving Inserter. Neat. Force under Snecko, that's right. We just had a really, really wonderful Snecko I run. But now it's time for the Watcher. Purplest of ladies. Might do a boss swap run here. Unless I have reason to go 100 gold, which doesn't really feel like I do. No, there's no shops early on at all. What do you got? Let's trade this starting pure water for a Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy every turn during boss and elite fights. That might allow us to go elite heavy this act. I'm eyeing this particular path at the moment. Could maybe go for a 4th elite, but then we get no upgrades at all. I'd have to get an event that upgrades Eruption for that to be worthwhile. So I think I'd rather go 3 elites than 4 here. 2 events? Yeah, 2 events. Okay. Stick to the easy pool. Now, Jawworm without the miracle is actually not that easy. Take the 2. Really up to our Eruption to draw on the correct turn. Is that 6 block or 9? 9. Dang. Means I can't kill with Eruption strike here, so we have to go around again. Likewise. This is not good. Ah! This is also why removing 1 defend early on in Watcher is such a big deal. Ultimately, no. Oh, jeez. Come on. Take 7 here. There's no other choice. The Jawworm has hacked my draws. Apparently. But yeah, basically that's because of no miracle. Pretty much. I'm going to grab a first card Sash Whip. Makes it so that we can't draw all defend draws quite as often. And does decent damage. Here's that defend removal we wanted. Good. Could have taken 44. There's always another choice. Again, really feeling the lack of miracle. Tough couple combats. That's an incredibly... Oh, it's floor 4. That's a ridiculously early lesson learned. If we kill an opponent with lesson learned, we permanently upgrade a card in the deck. And I think that's pretty good. It'll be awkward through this gauntlet. Might be dead very quickly, actually. Really? Okay, take the lesson learned and rest. Yeah, that's what I was going to upgrade anyway. Sweet. Yoink. Give me a wallop. Wallop deals damage and blocks based on how much damage it dealt. Sleep for 18. And I'll take a flex potion for even more attack power. Now I think we're good for 3 elites. Especially with 4 energy per turn in each of them. Should be 14 plus 26? 40 exactly, perfect. Yeah. Could even kill this one, but I want to be able to lesson learn next turn. Strike once each. Really good fight. I love a wheel kick here. Another big attack. Another 2-cost card with a Slaver's Collar. Damage and draw. Reach Heaven's also takeable, putting a 0-cost 20 damage retain card in the drop pile. Don't think I ever take Prey here. Give me the wheel kick. Let's keep whacking things to death. Unceasing Top. Does stuff if we ever have no cards in hand. Very difficult for this deck to do that. And in general, I think Watcher Unceasing Top is not a thing. So I'm going to not do that. Could have had an Unceasing Top signature move deck. Alas. Prismatic Shard, huh? I have Question Card? Oh yeah, let's go Shard. We're going to get to look at 4 cards after every combat from all colors. Yeah, I like that quite a lot. We can upgrade those cards with Lesson Learned. Basically makes this thing wacky. Wacky and interesting. Oh, Riley was giving me some advice for Watcher runs the other day. Trying to get content a little bit more successful on the YouTube. Said that the Watcher runs are a little bit less viewed because people perceive them as a foregone conclusion. Therefore, in order to make Watcher runs more interesting, I must make them, in his own words, as difficult on myself as possible. And that sounds like what this Prismatic Shard does. Let's have some fun. Strike, Sash Whip, Defend. Bonk. Defend. And then Eruption, Lesson Learned. Perfect. Strike plus. True Grit. Interesting. True Grit lets me exhaust cards in my hand. That can be mighty powerful. I don't think I'm much interested in Collect or Flurry. Obviously, Bane, not much use here. But yeah, let's grab 1 True Grit. Exhaust a card. Currently at random upgraded, it'll be 1 card of our choice in our hand. I think that could be really good. Keep the current potions. This is fine, this is fine. Probably use the fear potion this fight. Oof. Ugh. That's bad. Not much I could do about it, though. Waking up now is even worse. I think next turn, Fear Potion, Eruption, Strike, Strike. Next potion, Duplication. Next turn, Duplication Potion, try to... Something, something? Oh good, we got Wallop and Vigilance, so I don't even need to potion here. Lucky us. Actually, we have a kill if I just use the Wheel Kick. But we can do better than simply killing. Yeah. Take 2 to get an upgrade. Totally worth it. So nice, it upgraded itself. Really happy to see meat on the bone here. If we're at or below half health after combat, heal for 12. It's going to allow us to continue to seek lesson learned upgrades. Jack of all trades. Actually, not bad. Upgraded, it adds 2 random colorless cards to your hand. Some surprising use there. Or a Pummel Strike. Decent damage and good card draw. Pummel Strike looks actually very good. Probably Pummel. Their fight is good? Maybe. Let's go Eruption, Vigilance. Next turn we can go Wallop, Sash Whip. Dang it. Easy. Shrug? Bloodletting is interesting. Very happy with a Shrug. Another high output card with 4 energy per turn in the difficult fights. Any card that is an effect and draw is pretty good. Not that interested in Purity currently. Got True Good after all. And now our Burning Elite, which is a max health Gremlin knob. Spooky stuff. Wheel Kick first, Pummel Strike first, or Power Potion first. Wheel Kick first. No Eruption yet. Could do Eruption, Sash Whip, Vigilance. $25 damage. These are 29. Might have to use the Duplication Potion to kill then. Wallop Strike gets there, or I can block with Wallop Defend, get her upgrade next turn. I think I'll just block. Take 13, get 12 of it back, and get my upgrade. Get the Teardrop Locket, starting each combat in Calm Stance. Indignation, Backstab, Sever Soul, and Blade Dance. think I would like a second way to get into Wrath. So this Indignation is looking good. Could be a way to get vulnerable, too. Excellent now that we have Locket. I'll take Power Potion over Indig. Plan on using the Power Potion versus... over Miracle here. Plan on using the Power Potion against Hexaghost. No Footwork pluses that I've forgotten to take? Good. Good upgrades for Hexaghost include Sash Whip and True Grit. And Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike especially. For that +1 draw. Fasting's interesting for this fight. Not bad. I'll take a Battle Hymn, though. 1 smite per turn, please. That would have been wise. Yeah, it's a little spooky. Trying to figure out if we can squeeze an upgrade out of this fight. I think so. Yeah, I live if I go defend True Grit. At least for 1 more turn. Got the burn even. Lucky. GG. Well, 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 what have we here? Some very interesting rare cards. Question card, Prismatic Shard is a fun combo. Double Tap looks pretty dang spicy when it lets us double Pommel Strike, double Wheel Kick, double Wallop, or a couple of other things. There's also Malaise to remove strength from enemies, which I think is quite exceptional here. Letting us deal with late-game bosses, but also the Book of Stabbing a little earlier on. Stuff like birds, stuff like Snake Plant, and of course the Heart. But man, that double tap. Take the Malaise, but it's begrudgingly taking it. Any Fusion Hammerers in the chat? Can no longer upgrade cards, not so bad when we can upgrade 1 card per fight by playing the Lesson Learned. Not to be ignored is the Empty Cage also, letting us remove 2 starter cards. It's kind of like getting 2 upgrades, because if we remove 2 unupgraded cards, then that's 2 less things Lesson Learned has to upgrade. Last but not least, the Tiny House, bit more max health, a potion, 50 gold. It's actually not bad, but I think our other options are probably better. Given how much card draw we have, between Wheel Kick, Pommel Strike, and the fact that we have an X cost with Malaise, really like this Fusion Hammer. Give me 5 energy per turn, please. Plus we need the 4 energy per turn in the non-elite fights. I think that'll help a lot too. Could go this way. 3 elite. Surely they will be easy. Smiley face. Lots of vents early. Just dodge the things where we don't get bonus energy. I like it. I like it a lot. There's the birds. Caw, they said, angrily at me. Got a block for 36. If I choose to eruption here. Wallop will only block for 12. And then the defense block for 16, 21, 33. Take 3, or take 0. But don't be in wrath. Take 0 and don't be in wrath. Wallop won't block 24 because birds take half damage from attacks. Alas. Strike Sash Whip melees the middle one? Should have been Sash Whip Shrug. Is the correct move. Yeah. So close. Can kill with Pummel and another attack, though. Sash Whip Shrug, that's what we learned last time. Definitely need another way to exit Wrath stance. Beyond just Vigilance. Ring, Consecrate, Wreath of Flame, Leap. None of these seem particularly good. Nah. Choose one of 20 Watcher cards to add to my deck. We said we wanted another way to get out of Wrath. This is the ultimate way to do that. We're basically guaranteed to find a calm or empty card in here. Empty Body will do. Meditate's even better. Putting us into calm and getting a card or upgraded 2 cards from the discard pile, putting them back into our hand. Other things that are okay, Cut Through Fate, Wallop, Third Eye. But I definitely want Meditate here. 1000%. 3 events or 2 more combats? Need the combats to get the upgrades, huh? I think what that means we should take fights. Thieves! Let's hit the back one, even though he's got slightly more health here. Easy fight. Already got a Malaise and a Sash Whip, so I don't think I need to go for the eyes. Skewer could be pretty good. An X-cost attack card. Yeah, Skewer could be very good, considering. Never done Skewer Watcher before. Give it a try. 7 damage X times or upgraded 10 damage X times. It's a lot of potential for that to be really good. Hecking Snake Plant, man. Easy. Oof. Actually, wait. Indignation gets me there, yeah? Half health is 31. So if I take 12, I'll heal 12. Aha! Or something. Seven plus 3 wouldn't be enough. There we go. Get the upgrade and the heal. Skewer again. It's interesting. Charge battery's not terrible. For its interaction with the X-Cost cards. Feels a little unnecessary, though. I'll take none of the above. Give me a relic! It's a Singing Bowl. We can now skip the cards from the Prismatic Shard to gain max HP. We'll be doing that more often than never. And our first opponent is Book of Stabbing. Unfortunately for the book, I drew Malaise on turn 1. How badly do I want to humiliate the book? Because I could Duplication Potion here. That'd be pretty funny. That said, with minus 3 strength, it's already attacking for 3x3. Basically get to laugh at this thing. Actually, if I just Malaise it for 5, we only take 2. They want to see it. All right. Bye. Boop, boop. Basically, you have nothing to fear from this creature now. Very nice. Hey. Just missed the upgrade there. I'm fine with that. Inflame gives us strength, making our attacks deal more damage per hit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Definitely want that. Meat would have just healed? No, 33 health is just above half is the problem. We would not have healed at all. Hello and welcome, Shy Lion. Glad you're able to catch a live stream for once. Welcome. So this is base 11. Pretty lame turn next turn, too. Didn't really crunch the math here, but I think it works almost in my favor. Not quite, huh? 34? That's pretty bad. Oh well. Please don't die to the elites. Oh, and I have a real orb slot, too. Oh my god. Meteor Strike says, deal 24 damage. Channel 3 plasma, which immediately refunds 4 energy. That's pretty good. That's actually insane. Amazing. You need to die. Tough choice between Indignation and Wallop there. Hope I made the right choice. Channel 30, deal 36 damage, channel 3 plasma orbs. Bringing us back to 5 energy here. Not possible to kill you, unfortunately. If I could take 1 more damage, that'd be great. Easy. Oh, hold on. Let's slow our roll here. Perfect. Ish. Okay. No lesson for us. Body slam. Body slam's interesting. Have to rest at the rest site. Not a problem. Incursion for Meteor Strike is kind of cute, but not actually very helpful. Because it only works after the Meteor Strike is with Plate, of course. That's a little too much conditionality for me. Could malaise, but then I can't meditate. Meditate wheel kick here. You have to stop now. It's too much. Did this wrong. Very wrong. Meteor Strike, Blues. Heal for 12, get a bag of marbles and an attack potion. Another malaise is here. Double malaise. Pretty good with how much energy generation we have. Yeah, I'll take one more. Left path without the rest site, better. That depends. Do we need to heal or not? Yes is the answer. So, kind of happy where I went. Also, I wanted to go to the shop. Left path, much more crucially, doesn't have a shop. It's not that what I was going for, you know? And this meditate with the X-Cost cards, just not doing it for me. Can't play the Meteor Strike yet. Still can't after Eruption. But I can go Eruption. Lesson learned. Vigilance. It's not too bad. Armament seems redundant with the lesson learned upgrading things. Don't want a dagger throw, don't want a mind blast. Crescendo is, it's alright. Take some health. Membership card for about half of our money. Reduces the price of all purchases by half. That's beautiful. Actually makes the ceramic fish worth considering, as it only takes 9 purchases for it to refund its price, essentially. Definitely gonna remove a card here. Let's lose the last... No, let's lose a strike. Could certainly consider Regal Pillow with Fusion Hammer, letting us heal for more when we rest. Nothing necessarily wrong with that. Wave of the Hand is somewhat tempting to apply weak when we gain block, but we have so much weaken, I don't think we need it. I like a Strength Potion for the boss. Let's go Strength Potion, Regal Pillow. Full health should let us get through the Bronze Automaton. Ha. Apparitions. 3 turns of intangibility. Pretty good, but a little redundant with 2 malaises. Don't think I'll take them. How disappointing. Probably want to bring this here. First one, they're stealing Lesson Learned and a Meteor Strike. It's a bit awkward. Kill the back one first. Indignation, Pummel Strike. Should be able to guarantee to enter Wrath then. Block next turn. Vigilance 2. Nice. I think I need to. Bonk. 102 damage, by the way. Just go for the kill here. Oh, that works too. Or that. 102 again. Now, give me the upgrade, please. GG, there's that True Grit finally upgraded. And now we can choose between Tools of the Trade, Wraith Form, All for One, Deus Ex Machina. Pretty hard to turn down a Wraith Form. Deus Ex Machina is also actually pretty good. Why? Because if I've got a Miracle in my hand, I can play an X-Cost card, then use a Miracle, then use Meditate. Something I haven't been able to do currently. So that's actually not bad. But I think multiple turns of intangibility have to be better. Got nothing to return with us All for One. Tools is not bad. Also a good way to get Meteor Strike in play is the Deus Ex, that's right. But what if I... Well, I did buy a Regal Pillow. Fine, I'll take a Black Star. I don't want to deal with Runic Dome. So let's get double relics off elites. Should be 3 or 4 additional relics this run. Really depends on our map generation. We already want to fight elites thanks to Slaver's Collar. Taking the Coffee Dripper here would put us to yet more energy, but means we can't do anything at rest sites, and that's pretty crippling. Yeah, Hammer Dripper is not fun. Let's go with the Black Star. Time Eater's our first boss. Three elites is the best we can do. 1, 2, 3. And that does not hit any shops. There's no way to hit 3 elites in a store? Correct. Okay. That's fine. Just get wing boots. It's that easy. That easy. Or is it? Or is it? Can't even keep this, huh? Interesting. We're struggling a little bit here. These shorter fights. Ooh. Love a beam cell here. Much easier to get vulnerable that way than with indignation. Acrobatics might be okay too, because we need some more draw. Taking the beam cell. Ouch. Guess that's why we have 2. This is not an elite fight, mind you. It's actually a very difficult combat. Good. GoldenEye is more scry. Problem is we don't currently have any scry. No self-damage for Rupture either. Gonna take a Crippling Cloud. Hit the one that'll attack me next turn. Should delete that strike. It's not too bad. Not good, but not bad. Attack potion's not likely to save me. Again, can't malaise and meditate at the same time. Let's roll. Yeah, whatever. What do you got? Perfect. Ouch! Save me. Brutal. Even lose the draw from the Centennial puzzle because I couldn't block the Constrict there. Which means we're in trouble now. Of the big variety. Like really big trouble. Crap. Stack just not doing it. Havoc and Blind. Havoc's bad because of Meditate, but otherwise not terrible here. White Noise will be a random Watcher power, and that's very bad. Get him. Super duper a kill. Can't realistically lesson learned. Whatever. Double your Wraith form. Double your fun. Double your energy. Of course you do that. Should have used the Wraith form. Problem is we're now having trouble landing the lesson learned, which means I can't get the Wraith forms upgraded. Not good. Damn it. Ugh. Waste my time. This deck really needs a Prosodai, apparently. Consistently getting trolled by our own draw orders. Very brutal. There we go. Okay, actually, Well-Laid Plans is such a game changer. We can now hold on to the Wraith forms until the correct turn. We can now hold on to Lesson Learned until it actually works. And that's going to make for some very helpful final couple of battles here. That's huge. That's huge. Especially with the Art of War. Okay, we'll recall here, heal to full here. Let's take... We've already gotten double Orb Walker. Let's take one more combat. Does Watcher have an orb slot? Hello and welcome, by the way, Meadowlark. The Prismatic Shard Relic, which gives you cards from other colors in your combat reward screens, will also give you an orb slot at the same time. so that you can use orbs on any defect cards you find. Pretty sweet. It's only 5 block. Scroll. Draw cards until our hand is full. Help us find the well-laid plans. Help us get to a wraith form if we need it. I like it. Good with lots of energy, too. Don't want to Writhe Curse. Don't think I want Madnesses either. Some very broken stuff we could do with the Madness on the right card, but... Ew. Oh, that's pretty good. Disarm Plus. -3 strength. Yeah. Definitely a late Toxic Egg, but thanks to Dreamcatcher, we got something. Probably didn't even need to play the Beam Cell. We also have this Blessing the Forge for the Wraith Forms, too. By the way. Back Wallop and Pummel. Do a better malaise next turn. This is pretty good, though. Nice attack, nerd. Easy. Next up, Dodo and Deca, the Twin Shapes. Shouldn't be too bad. Happy to see well-laid plans in our opening hand for once. Kind of a rarity. Keep this in this. Drawful hands. Put that back into my hand at the end of the turn. I can't because I'm not playing Meditate.
Should be a kill. That's weird. I was well-laid plans asking me to select cards to retain, but I couldn't select the 2 cards in my hand because they were already being retained by Meditate. Looks very funky. Yeah, we're going to be relying on the Blessing of the Forge on these Wraith Forms. Just care about this. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this rainbow energy? Deal 2211. Head on into Act 4. Double Wraith Form Meteor Strike. The deck. Blade Dance is here. Halt for Block and Wrath. None of these really appeal to me. Pretty okay with max HP. 2 more. And in the shop, oh boy. Many good things here in the shop. Many good things here in the shop. And thanks to membership card, I can buy basically all of them. Talk to the Hand could help our block engine. Deviform can give us lots more energy, making the X-cost cards more powerful. Deviform Skewer is pretty hilarious, although I still think redundant. Vajra to deal more damage is pretty good. Swivel with Meteor Strike is pretty funny. Wish for more strength is okay. Medical Kit to get rid of status cards is okay. Definitely take this, and this, and this, and this. How does the Swivel Skewer work? It does not. It doesn't work in anything resembling the way you'd want it to. Not going to take Metamorphosis. Debating Deviform versus Gremlin Horn. I think Deviform's better for Heart. What about Wish? Wish feels like it slows me down. Okay. Pretty dang good turn 1 here. Hit you first. Shoot. That's a little sad. Get with this. Maybe wanted to take the 2, actually, on purpose. Probably did. Yeah, I definitely did. Well. Ouch. Yeah, we would have drawn Wraith Form. Son of a bitch. Pardon my French. Damn it. I've got to recover from this position. Damn it. We at least get healing from meat on the bone. But it's going to be very, very hard to survive the beat of death. Not impossible, just really, really hard. Two more cards on turn 1 helps. Another Wallop Plus also helps. Okay, 23 hit point, 25 hit points. Thank you, Bloodvile. Turn 1 Inflame, turn 1 Malaise. Looking pretty good. Where we find out that drawing cards was actually the worst possible thing to do. Look at dupe either the Talk to the Hand or one of our Wraith forms. This is really ultimately dependent on my ability to survive next turn. At least Centennial helps with that. 46. Okay, we are not dead. Repeat, we are not dead. At least not immediately. Okay, we go defend. Burn. Scroll. Got another reform coming up. I'm not going to dupe this one. I don't need the third intangible turn, actually, so there's no point to upgrading this Wraith form currently. Although upgrading lets me keep the Deva form. Yeah, I'm thinking Forge Pot, Dupe Pot, Talk to the Hand as our survival mechanism. That only works if I draw the Talk to the Hand next turn, though. I'm not sure that the Deva form upgrade is necessary here. Wraith form slimed? Yeah. Actually, no, I have 2 turns to get the Talk to the Hand. Good. There it is. This gets retained normally. Meditate gets back. Got Indignation. What? Eruption and Wallop? Oh, it's about to get Artifact, actually, so I don't care about the Indignation. Give me Wallop and Tranquility. Vigilance, then. Block next turn without having to use the Wraith form. Keep that. Really weird selection screen there. Bonk? keep this defend plus. Might as well. Not playing it. Might have to Wraith form me here. Good news is we're almost done with the fight. Buys us 3 turns. I think we'll win if I do this. And then the strikes are actually as much block as the defends are. Go wheel kick. Indignation, wall up. Next turn, all we have to do is skewer. 7 times 42. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got a little sticky there during the Spire Shield and Spire Shield fights, but we're able to prevail thanks to double Wraith form. GG. What a great run. GG. 30-11 is the score. Not too bad. That's right, we needed attention for the YouTube. They even got a little bit of Tilted Baylor. Doesn't make an appearance too often. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, everybody. The quad color deck gets the victory. Good stuff. Really good stuff. 61 damage to shield and spear. Easily preventable damage, too. All I had to do was not block for 2 on turn 1, draw 3 more with the Centennial Puzzle, and this would have been a 2 damage taken fight, instead of a 60 damage taken fight. But yeah, that turned out beautifully. Early lesson learned, upgraded basically the whole deck. Prismatic Shard question card let me get some very unusual card rewards. Malaise, Wraith form, later on another Wraith form. That was great. Cruel draw orders. But you don't always lose, even if the draw order is spectacularly unfavorable to you. That's why you never give up on a run, always keep trucking, always play your best. Because if you stick with it, you might be surprised at what kind of situations can be turned around. Beautiful, beautiful run. I think I've got one more in me. I'm going to do one with the Ironclad next. But I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water before I do that. Back in just a few minutes. Either says, can I explain the double talk to the hand instead of the double Wraith form at the end? Yes, it's all about the beat of death. If I double Wraith form, we start losing dexterity at a rate of 2 per turn. Or 3 per turn if I double one Wraith form, then play the other. So our block cards very, very quickly become useless. Meanwhile, we're still taking 1 damage per card played from Beat of Death, and anytime the heart does a multi-attack, we'll take 15 damage. Since I only had 20 health going into the fight, unless I had a way to block all of the little chips of damage here and there, we were going to get killed by small one-hit death points. And so double talk to the hand, specifically double upgraded talk to the hand, was all about letting us get enough block to survive while intangible and still keep us winning. Worked out pretty well. As you can see, we really don't need, 10 turns of intangible if the fight's only 8 turns. So the 5 we had, the 2 Wraith Forms, worked out really well. Really, really well. Yeah, without double to talk to the hand. Especially if I only played one unupgraded talk to the hand, I see us dying to the times 15 attack on the 3rd attack cycle. Okay, a couple minutes break, refill of the water, stretch the legs. When I return, one more run. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back, one and all. Are we going to have another run as silly as this Watcher run? I kind of doubt it, but either way, I'm hopeful for what should be a pretty fun run with the Cloud. The reddest of boys. Let me just make sure my title and such is correct. For 174. Been making really good progress on the challenge this week. Zavankill, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Because we lost on Silent. Win, win, win. Good, yes. Sir Mordred playing Ironclad right now, looking to get past Ascension 18. Best of luck. Vlad's always a challenging character. He's sort of top-heavy, it feels like. His cards are a little bit more expensive on average than the other characters. He's leaning a little bit more towards offense than the other characters. But Clad done well can do things very, very right. Card removal, remove, or rare colorless card. I do like rare colorless card starts quite a lot. There are very, very many good rare colorless cards, such as Apotheosis, Hand of Greed, Master of Strategy. Easy to get your hands on. Zavankill asks, how do I decide which character to play each run? We play in the rotating character style. Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. And I only change characters when we get a win, so that we have an equal number of kills with every character for our year-long challenge here. So that's how I decide who I'm playing, is next up in line. So after we win with Ironclad, it'll be Silent next, Defect, and so on. Goal is for me personally to achieve mastery, equal amount of skill in all four characters, equally capable in defeating the Spire with all four characters. That's right, Hawkeye. If you're not paying attention, you can have some really bad things happen indeed with your Ironclad cards. I'm thinking trade some max health for a rare colorless card here. Although with one hit point elite, hold on. There's a chance of a free burning elite if we get 3 events here. Interesting. It's not great odds though. 400 challenge started right at the start of the year. So 2022 is the scope for this challenge. Really happy to see an early Hand of Greed. 20 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 20 gold. Can be very, 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 very powerful throughout a run. Just think of all the money we'll make. It's worth, in most fights, waiting to draw Hand of Greed for the kill. We might not always have the luxury. But collecting as much gold as we can get our hands on is rewarding very, very quickly. Love an early Pummel Strike. I also don't hate True Grit here. We are fighting Guardian, so that speaks more towards taking the block card. I agree. Best part about Hand of Greed is that it does really good damage besides, and you're getting a really good damage upgrade when you increase the gold gain from it, too. I'm gonna grab this True Grit. Early block card is something I I like quite a bit. Given that we're at exactly full health here, I actually think we can get away with taking damage. Take 23 damage instead of losing more max health. And get the golden idol that way. A little bit too early to go to a shop. Bye-bye, Bash. So we should be able to use our Burning Blood to heal back some of the hit points we lost to that event. Clothesline or Arma? Hard to take a third 2-cost card. Arma and True Grit combine to be an interesting sort of scaling. Also don't hate Second Wind. Let's grab an Armaments. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in our hand for the rest of combat. But we actually want our 0 or 1 cost attack cards to pair with the Hand of Greed. But currently haven't been offered any of those. I could try to upgrade this, but I don't think it's a good idea. I'm going to take this Rampage. Like I said, we need another 1 or 0 cost attack to pair with the Hand of Greed. Rampage is a surprisingly good early game card, good answer to the early elites, as it increases in damage every time you play it again. Every time you play it. So 8, then 13, then 18. Quickly falls off in longer fights, but I like it more than I like the Wild Strike, which adds a wound. Well, and I like the True Grit letting us draw it more often as well. We'd already take a headbutt because of the Hand of Greed. Rampage gives us more reason to do that. Currently not going to go this way. We're going to do the following. Take this event. More money or a card removal. Let's get a card out of here. -1 strike, please. Upgrade the hand. And then either True Grit or Armaments next. I think True Grit. We get a shop. With an offering, oh my. Offering is definitely a game changer here. Lose 6 health to gain 2 energy, draw 3. It's even on sale for half price. Could take an uppercut for weak and vulnerable, that's worth thinking about too. Could take Ori to look at 5 cards. Offering Bandage Up's kind of interesting. Can I do offering card removal Bandage Up? No, right? 84, 94, 75? No, I can't. Wish we could have bought the Magic Flower. A lot less interested in Carnage when I have Hand of Greed. But I'll buy the Uppercut. It's not like we're going to have a hard time getting our hands on more money after all. Now that I have an offering, I think upgrading the armaments is actually correct. To let us upgrade everything in hand. Because the offering can draw so many cards. T-set energy after visiting a rest site. It's okay. I'll take it for now. But definitely a relic that ends up having mixed use. Thanks for the money. Hee. We're already back up over 100 gold after spending all of our money just a couple of floors ago. Shrug, Whirlwind, Thunderclap. Currently don't have any area damage option, so a Whirlwind is somewhat tempting. Pretty happy with the Shrug, too. I guess I could just gonna take the Shrug. For centuries, I have a power potion. Get a Legafulin. Power potion here? Sure. This is a good fight for corruption. Perfect. Nice and easy thanks to the extra energy from that corruption. Get ourselves an ornamental fan, giving us block for 3 attacks played. All the more reason to get a 0-cost attack, like Anger. Armaments Plus does make Searing Blow pretty good. But I could only give it 2 upgrades for the rest of the act. We're probably better off not taking Searing Blow. What about 2 Shrug It Off? Is that too many? I don't think so. Let's do that. $35 health half. Could have killed, but let's try to get more money here. Easy. Fiendfire. Fiendfire lets us exhaust our entire hand. That can really shrink down the deck to make better use of Rampage. Or simply turn a large hand into a big amount of damage. Very happy to see it here. Or your entire deck. Oops. I'm going to upgrade Offering now. And then Fiendfire. That's what I like to see. Really happy to see both of these options. Battle Trance is immediately more draw, or Dark Embrace is draw whenever a card is exhausted, particularly good with the Fiendfire. Hard to go wrong with a Battle Trance, though. Take the Battle Trance. It's going to make the armaments so dang consistent. I'd say this deck is over-prepared. Leave and upgrade it. Over-prepared for the Guardian here. We have so much access to block, so much access to draw, that it's going to be nearly impossible for this fight to go badly. Expect to see Rampage doing surprisingly good work here. Armaments Bash looks good. Next turn I can Fiendfire, get rid of some chaff. Perfect. To take some damage here, but... play this as well. $45 damage. GG. Very clean Act 1. We come out of it rich as heck. We have 435 gold, and that's after we spent a whole bunch at a shop. Already in Act 1. We're down 2 of our strikes. We have 2 shrugs, lots of card draw, and some energy generating relics. Pretty good. Of the cards that were offered here, 2 powers and a limit break. None of them are really that helpful. Demon Form gives us strength every turn. I guess that's pretty good with Fiendfire. Demon Form is pretty hard to get into play, though. And it's mostly only scaling the Fiend Fire. Did I kill every enemy with Greed? We missed at least one sentry. I think we missed a minor enemy somewhere else as well. Like there was a slime I didn't kill or something. Not the world's worst Berserk, actually. This deck would definitely like more energy. And I have a lot of card draw. You know what? I very rarely do this, but I'm going to try a Berserk. I think it might actually be good here. We'll need to upgrade it or use armaments to upgrade it. For only one turn of vulnerable. But the per turn energy is a really powerful thing, and that could let me go empty cage over Coffee Dripper here. Just dunk 2 more strikes. Not that happy taking Coffee Dripper with no additional source of sustain. Although if we get Bloody Idol, that'd be cool. Sacred Bark to double potion's not bad. But I really like the idea of dunking 2 strikes, especially when we've got Art of War. 2 less strikes means we're way less likely to draw crap on turn 1 as well. No? Probably. Ew. Okay. We'll go to one of these 2 stores. Something like this. That's pretty good. Not going to a shop seems ridiculous with the current money total. We can get rid of the last strike there. The thieves. Deal 30? No. Yes. Could get a kill with an energy potion here. I think that's worth considering. 1537, 50. Hand it over, kid. Entropic Brew's pretty good here. Do I want to flex a Hemokinesis or a spot weakness? Am I fighting Champ? No. Then no. We take spot weakness for Champ. This seems weird. Doesn't even increase the damage I take. Cute. I'm actually contemplating this bloodletting, considering how much more energy helps, although the Berserk is doing a surprisingly good job so far. Main problem is turn 1. Let's just take a third shrug. And let's read a book. Read a book. Read a heckin' book. Getting us the enchilada. Giving us a free power on turn 1. Was really hoping that we would be getting the Necronomicon to double the hand of greed, but pretty happy with what we got. Oh, man. Well, now, look what we have here. Toxic Egg, the Abacus, Body Slam. Can't do a lot with the Unceasing Top, but I think we can do a lot with the Abacus, given how easy it is to destroy most of the deck with the Fiendfire. I love increasing skills, upgrading skills as well. Let's take both of these. With 119. Okay, just remove the last strike. Feels good. Warp Tongs. Don't think we need Warp Tongs. Let's either upgrade Fiendfire or Berserk. Can do both before the Elite. Good. Shouldn't need to rest. Well, depends, actually. Terrifying. Just go Arma, Breathing, Shrug. Take a little bit here. Spooky. Could go Bash Hand of Greed, but then I have to take 18, so not gonna do that. Could Swift Potion here. Would prefer not to. Absolutely filthy. I could do Rampage, Hand of Greed, Uppercut, Berserk, become vulnerable, weaken the Shelled Parasite, block for 4 more. So we block for 16. This goes to 31, down to 23. Takes 7. Guess I will rest. Makes sense. Next turn we kill with Fiendfire. What about if I don't do that? What if we just go like Armaments, Shrug, Uppercut, Defend? It's also an option. If I could do this without taking 7, I'd prefer to. 32 incoming damage. This goes to 16. So we block 3, 8, 6. Oh yeah, that's enough. Can't play the Berserk this way though. Made a mistake. Actually, no. Okay, now you do need to die. Delete 3 cards. Damn it. Lame. Fine. Don't see why such abuse should be necessary. Or the body slam. I think we want the body slam, actually. We're able to generate a lot of block, but we can't turn it into damage. Body slam makes the game different. Very different. As does Juggernaut. Perfect. Okay, well, I made the elite look really easy. Very happy to see Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. That's going to make the Ancient Tea set very good. And I actually rather like a Rage, too. Or an Intimidate Plus. Both of these are nice. I'd rather take the Intimidate. Give me some easy weaken. Pantograph, easy healing. 25 at the start of boss combats. We're starting to get critical relic mass now. And I think this is going to be headed in a good direction. Rude. Can't just, like, show up and offer me things that I want but can't afford, sir. It's very rude. Oh well. Maybe next time. And yes, I saw the Madness Plus. If only I'd taken the Unceasing top. Madness. The Rampage. That's how you do it. Don't get money from minions, unfortunately. Minion's gotta die. Keep the energy. Well now, there's a game changer, Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Pretty powerful. However, I see a barricade here in the card reward. And this deck is running like smooth butter when it's able to shuffle itself repeatedly for Abacus block. So, I think I do not take the Dead Branch. I do take the Barricade. And we be on our way. Pretty interesting scenario. The deck's strength is really contingent upon being able to draw the same cards over and over again. Dead Branch will ruin that. Now, the Dead Branch could be incredibly powerful in its own right. But I don't think so. All right, Rampage, now that we have Body Slam and Barricade, you are completely irrelevant. So I'm going to lose you. Call. Alright, well, forget the hand of greed then. Easy every time. Entrench doubles our block. And that is incredible with Barricade Body Slam. Especially if we can draw that same card over and over again somehow. Pretty hype. Upgrade the Body Slam with the armaments. Let's focus on the Barricade first. Make that cheaper. Very good with ice cream to have it. How dare you? Making my upgrade worthless. Curses. I think I just go Hand of Greed, Fiendfire here. Shrunkify the deck. Don't need to play a power card here, as we have already essentially won this fight. Huzzah! You're actually going to steal my entrench? Don't you dare. Bonk. Boom. Hyper Beam versus 999 block. Just feels rude. GG. Would anyone like to get started on the block game faster? An Impervious gives us 40, thanks to Toxic Egg, 40 block. It's a lot of block. Impervious and Trench, just the Wombo combo. Could take Juggernaut for more damage, but when our body slams deal 999 damage, do you really need 5 more? I don't think so. Keep the Power Potion. Feel No Pain's pretty good. Snecko Eye, but I upgraded my Barricade. You know, I actually don't think I want a Snecko Eye. I might want a Mark of Pain. Is that insane? That might be insane. Snecko Eye makes all our cards random cost, but gives us 2 more draw each turn. Means we're a little unreliable at body slamming in particular. Could get behind transforming 3 with the Astrolabe here. I would transform Bash, Defend. Feels weird. I'm pretty convinced to take Mark of Pain, personally. I think we need additional energy badly enough. Like, we can just start shrug looping. Take the pain. Go here. It's the only shop I can get to. Let's see about that. See, already it's meaningfully spending that 1 energy. Okay, maybe I regret the Mark of Pain slightly. Seeing red to get us started. Guess I don't need to take it, though. It's just not. Use the relic instead. No, no, no. See-Through Shifu says, if you play Offering but take no damage, does it still count as a perfect fight for the score bonus? Actually, if you play Offering and you take no damage... Or do you mean, like, take no damage from the boss? Because if you play Offering and it self-damages you, but you take no damage from the actual enemy, that still counts as perfect. AKA, self-damage does not count against perfect ratings for boss scores. So yes, you can play Offering and still benefit. Even if you don't have something like Buffer, or an intangible to prevent the damage. Can't kill any of them. 21, 30. Oh, but I can do Entrenched Body Slam Hand Grenade. Perfect. Oops. No. Havoc Plus is cute, but if we exhaust the wrong card, we could absolutely lose the run. Definitely don't want to do that. Deck mostly wants a Dark Embrace at this point. Or a... Actually, Impatience seems insanely good. Dark Shackles is pretty good. Don't know about Thinking Ahead. I guess I could use Thinking Ahead in conjunction with Impatience? Alright, fine. Take 3 upgraded zero-cost colorless skills. Didn't think about Fiendfire Impatience, though. There it is. Second Wind plus exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gaining block for each card exhausted. Perfect. For deleting statuses, unwanted defends, or really anything. Keep the current potions. Alright, I need a power. That's the one. Kill both daggers. Easy. Now we have intangibility every 6th turn. Also, a second copy of Entrench to double our block even more. 2 Entrenches should be better than 1, letting us spiral up the block so fast our enemies won't even know what happens. Love these free turn 1 barricades, by the way. Next fight. This way or this way? Think about what I said Incense Burner 2 at the end of this fight. It's a little unclear at the moment. There is a shop, too, that we could go to here. So maybe I don't fight any more elites. How's it going, the Manji? If you've got warbles in your music, that's an audio glitch related to Twitch. Easiest way to fix it, close your stream window or refresh it. Close it and open again or refresh it. Obviously come back after you close it, please. Build your own 999 gold. Oh, there we go. Burning Pact, exhaust a card, draw 3. That's what we've been looking for. Help us shrunk the deck quicker. Much quicker. Actually, yeah, let's go this way. Oh, we could kill Transient. Perfect. Been a little while since I've done that to this enemy. Good to see you, Transient. Slight problem, though. Take a ton of damage to play the barricade turn 1. Let's not. Do that up later. bash. Draw cards. Draw cards. Draw more cards. Yes. Fiend fire everything else? Fiend fire everything else. Definitely hasn't gone according to plan. The number of the beast. $586. Only I can... Okay, I don't think we can land the hand grenade, but we can get the kill. Bonk. Get out of here, transient. You are destroyed. Orb walkers. Bit of a challenging fight. I'll do it. Really happy to see offering turn 1 in this fight. Bash, impatience. Get barricade down. Shackles you, card draw. Probably just kill one with Fiendfire. I could even put Hand of Greed on top. Do that. Maybe should have played Berserk there, but... I didn't think it mattered. Pocket Watch. That's a huge, huge find as well. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. So we can set up with Barricade, Impervious, and then get a huge draw on the following turn. Glorious. I think we're exceedingly well set up for the late game. Getting me another rare relic would be even better. So let's fight a boss. No need to heal to full if we're almost at full. No need to upgrade all cards when, well, almost all cards are upgraded. Easy. That boss, Hexaghost. Good for Hexaghost. Slightly too much block. Curses. Easy. Now get ourselves a champion belt. If we play vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Could take a 3rd copy of Entrench or a 2nd copy of True Grit Plus. Both are pretty hilarious here. I don't think I've ever had 3 Entrenches in a deck. Let's try it. Seems really excessive. And we're gonna go to the shop, because I have 1,000 gold almost. There's Dark Embrace. That's the last piece of the puzzle that we needed. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Yes, please. Master of Strategy Plus, draw 4 cards. Yes, please. Remove Bash. Yes, please. Dual Wield is hilarious to make multiple body slams, I suppose. Really don't need it for anything else, though. Thinking Centennial Puzzle, maybe another Burning Pact. Yeah, shoutouts to basically everything in the entire store. It's a stupid good store. Luke22 says, have we seen Dead Branch this run? Yes, we left it on the ground. On purpose. Because we are a strong, independent Ironclad, and we don't need no degenerate strategies. Or something. Hey! Defend, entrench, I guess. It's a hilarious turn. Can you kill the Awakened One without killing the cultists? Yes, you sure can. However, I've got money to make. Okay. The birds must die. gonna bank a bit of energy here. Okay, now I have to do some weird stuff. Uppercut, hand of greed, impatience. Hand of greed, thinking ahead. Uppercut, hand of greed, impatience. Thinking ahead. Uppercut, hand of greed, impatience. Uppercut, hand of greed. Bonk. Perfect amount of block to have. Oh, but you're vulnerable now. I'll be back. I'm gonna make sure Incense Burner is on 4. Going into the next fight. Three Abacus activations from that, by the way. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this ridiculous Blankification? Got $4.99. Not even enough for a gallon of gas going into Act 4 here. It's tough stuff. Oh ho, feel no pain, bag of preparation. What about the waffle? Definitely love the bag of prep. 2 more cards on turn 1. Flame Barrier is not bad either. Definitely redundant. Yes, yes. Delicious? Or do we remove a card? It's gotta be deliciousness. Delicious! And I'll go Power Potion over Colorless Potion. Lots of things in the Power Potion that could be really good. Don't need the second True Grit. My god, we've gotten so many free barricades from Enchiridion. Holy moly. Just so many. What the heck, man? Pretty okay turn 1. Bonk. Guess I didn't need the incense burner setup after all, huh? I want this to be on 4. From 0 to 0, that hand degree no longer useful, of course, because there's no more shops. Could take a battle trance, but I really don't think we need it. We have the perfect deck. Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational Barricade Entrench deck. Look at that, we got Barricade turn 1, you'd love to see it. What's the Power Potion got? Corruption or another Feel No Pain. This deck absolutely could use Corruption. But I think I'll take the Feel No Pain. Should be a dominating victory either way. Smoke Bomb, get me out of here. Hello? Ooh, upgrade the Feel No Pain. I like that. And the Inflame. Barricade, Entrench. Second Feel No Pain. Could have also second winded some of those cards. Perfect. Stop playing cards and draw more next turn. I could actually do the Dark Shackles thing to the heart and not die instantly. That's funny. Give the heart permanent 15 strength this way. verify. 25 times 15. Definitely not enough to kill me. But the fans back home. All right, here's something you should never, ever do. Play Dark Shackles on the Corrupt Heart while it is buffing strength. Do not try this at home, I warn you. You will cry. So there's that interaction. The heart gained 2 strength. We lost all negative 15 strength. Then the shackled effect gives it 15 strength back. So now it's 19 by 15. Again, something you should never, ever do. Unless you really want to. Blanc. Womp womp. Nice try, Mr. Hart. Give me your money. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. GG. Wow. That was a cool one. Triple copies of Entrench. Amongst, and Barricade was Berserk was in this deck and doing meaningful things. We ended up beyond perfecting. 3 perfect bosses, 6 perfect elites for a total almost 3,400 score. What a crazy, crazy run. Crazy, crazy run. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Yeah, when it works, no kidding. That heart fight lasted only 9 turns. Don't let the damage the heart was doing fool you. We boosted its strength with Dark Shackles, because we could. This kind of really all came together. Lots of early Shrug-it-offs helped this one a lot. And then as soon as the Barricade showed up, I knew we were good. Casual says, how did we get so much energy? A lot of it was coming from Ice Cream. We're able to conserve energy from turn to turn. So between the Art of War and the Berserk, if I didn't play any cards on my turn, I gained 5 energy. And I get to keep that until I spend it. So we sometimes chose to pass a turn and just gain 5 energy in order to unload it all with the Hand of Greed later. AJ Axel says, how long can you survive the heart with 999 block? Not that long. It only takes 17 turns for the heart to, on its own, buff strength until it does over 1,000 damage with the multi-hit. So that's your enrage timer for you. 17 turns. It's really not that many. That's why having a very good damage plan is absolutely essential for heart. Because if you can't do better than... if you're only doing 50 damage per turn, it'll take you 16 turns to win. So you must do more than 50 damage every single turn in order to have a reasonable chance. Asia Maniac, so glad to hear it. I like to ride the line between wacky, effective, and educational. And it's certainly an intriguing blend, but we get some truly, truly unique runs out of it. Loved this Watcher run, loved this Silent run. Love that we're currently on a 4 streak. Another example of 1,000 cuts being willingly taken, by the way, and working out. From the library of all things. That was a weird choice. Probably one of the weirdest choices I made all day today. But I liked it. I liked it. Alrighty, folks, it's been a long and successful stream today. We've got a lot of really good runs in, but now it is time for me to say goodnight and farewell. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with another set of Spire slang, maybe some variety in the last couple of streams this week. I'd like to maybe hit up Battle Brothers a bit. Hard to believe we're so close already to celebrating 1,000 streams on Twitch. That's going to be coming up next Tuesday. So after our weekend, when we come back, it'll be our 1,000th show. And you win a free cruise! No, wait, no. Sorry, that's not quite what's happening. But fishing attempts aside, I am out of here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you later, Zarakar, Zuthus, Phaley, Kojak Jet, Twitch Tarek, Shamaniac, Durian Puncher. Free trip to the top of the Spire, that's right. Sacraville. GG's one and all. We will be back, of course, not later than noon Eastern tomorrow. If you want to be notified when we're live, check out the Discord or follow me on Twitch. And if you haven't done it yet, make sure you vote in this month's game vote. Help me pick a game to play on stream. Looking forward to the results of that one this month. Okay, that's it for me, folks. It's dinner time. Hope you all have a great one. Till then, this is me signing off. Ta-ta for now, folks. And good night.